Good evening everybody, welcome to Brunton Park. We love these nights, don't we? FA Youth Cup, first round action, Carlisle United against Oldham Athletic. I can tell you just from being around the dressing room area already there's a lot of excitement down there. The boys are looking forward to it, we're looking forward to it. Hopefully a good result. We've seen in very recent seasons what this competition can mean. If you get through to the next round, the excitement builds, and then of course it's just like the seniors, it's the third round and anything can happen. Delighted to say tonight I'm joined in the commentary position by first team goalkeeper Mark Howard. Mark, looking back, FA Youth Cup, how big is it for these boys?
Yeah, it's obviously massive. It's such an exciting event. You have your family and friends turn up, you play under the floodlights, and probably one of the first times in your career, and it's obviously an amazing opportunity to go and impress.
Is it a cliche? Is it about who handles it best?
At this age, definitely. There'll be a lot of nerves, like you said, in there, but a lot of excitement, and it's who can express that the most.
Not too long until the teams come out. We'll just run through the team sheet for you. Oldham Athletic first. In goals, Luke Southerington. Number 2, Trey Turner. Number 4, Oliver Kilner. 5 and the captain, Asa Hughes. Number 7, Isaac Modi. 8, Joseph Edwards. 9, James Sims. 10, Harry Vaughan. 11, Kane Badby. 10, Aaron Atkinson, and number 20, Fraser Cookson. On the subs bench tonight, goalkeeper Kasper Danovic, number 12, Ryan Spencer, 15, Leighton Chapman, 16, Sam Davidson, 17, Favour Okeke, 19, Jake Forshaw, and number 21, Kofi Moore. Just before we run through the Carlisle team, a couple of names you recognise there from the weekend, Mark.
Yeah, obviously Vaughan played against us at the weekend, was probably one of their better players on the day. Obviously a bright prospect for them, and quite a surprise that he's in the team tonight.
Carlisle United then, your team tonight. Gabriel Breeze is in goals. Number 2, Alex Potts. Number 3, Matty Bell. Number 4, Ryan Carr. 5 and the captain, Jack Ellis. 6, Max Kilsby. 7, Charlie Watt. 8, Dylan Garvey. 9, Sam Fishburn. 10, Nick Ballardo. And number 11, Kai Nugent. On the bench for the Blues, in goals will be Scott Simon. Number 12, Mason Hardy. 14, Harvey Gordon. 15, DJ Taylor. 16, Robbie Swinburne, and 17, Aaron Fitzpatrick. Probably don't recognise those names, those two boys that we've just mentioned. Swinburne and Fitzpatrick are under 16s. Great night for them, great night for all of these boys. How are they feeling in that dressing room right now, Mark?
Just a mixture of nervousness and excitement, and ready to do their job. I think it's a big night for them to go and prove themselves. Obviously we've got a new manager in charge, and maybe they've got a great opportunity to go and impress. First impressions do mean a lot.
I was going to mention that, the fact that the manager is here, he'll be sat in the director's box watching them. I'm sure that Mark Birch and Eric Kinder will have said that to the boys.
Yeah, definitely. It's something that Mark will be using to inspire his team, and it's definitely an opportunity for those lads to go and impress and maybe stake a claim for the first team spot or to train with us on a regular basis. We've
both been digging into our youth team and their performances over recent weeks. Mark, they're on a heck of a run. A lot of confidence in there. Will that do anything for tonight?
Yeah, definitely, and they've definitely got goals in that team as well, and I think that's something that every team thrives on, and it fills them full of confidence, and I don't see why they shouldn't take that into tonight's game.
We're just saying before we came live on air there that I can feel the nerves, Mark can feel the nerves. It is something special. I don't know if it's just mentioned the word FA Cup and something flicks on, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I've had that in my past. It was a long time ago, but playing in those sort of games, it really was the highlight of your year, really. And the league form kind of takes care of itself, but these are the one nights that you really look forward to.
Bit of first team stuff, Mark. Obviously, the big news today has been released. What's it like for a player? I mean, you've come into the club at a time, so you knew that when you were coming here that it was a challenge anyway. New manager, does that change things up again?
It gives everyone a fresh start. Especially the players that have been there for the last year or two and that really need to go out and really express themselves again. I knew I was coming into this situation, and I knew that it would be the possibility of a new manager coming in, so it's slightly different for myself, but I think the dressing room should be filled with an air of confidence and the opportunity to go and stake a claim for it, like week in, week out.
It's a clean slate, isn't it, for everybody? I mean, I suppose that means that you're fighting for the shirt again with Lucas.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing's you can't take anything for granted in football, so that's especially one thing that I've never done in my career, and I think the whole dressing room will be the same. Just
waiting for the teams to come out now. It is the FA Cup. We know what it can mean if you get through this competition, through these early stages. That'll be in the back of the mind. It's not like a league game at Crichton for these lads, is it? There'll be an edge to it. There'll be a desire to want to get the job done.
Definitely, they'll have a bit more bite about them. I was talking to a couple of lads earlier on today that playing in front of some fans on a stadium's pitch really gives you that different edge to a game instead of just playing the league games at a training ground.
And in terms of this new start with the new manager, could a good result here tonight give everybody a lift?
Definitely, and I think you'll find that a lot of the first team players are watching tonight, and it will just fill the whole club with a bit of confidence.
Here come the teams. They'll do the normal lineup, the normal procedure of going through that, and the handshakes and everything that goes with it. Key to a game, any game, Mark, a good start and then consistency throughout the 90 minutes.
Yeah, of course, you've always got to earn the right to play no matter what game it is, so I think we're looking forward to the early minutes of this game.
There's the handshakes, nerves now. Who can deal with it? Who can get on with the job, do it properly? Going to mention Gabe Breeze. Gabe Breeze in goals there. You've worked with him a lot over the last couple of weeks, Mark. What sort of character is he?
He loves the club, that's first and foremost, but he's a great character to have around the place, and he's very big physically as well, so he's impressive in the goal. Regular youth team watchers, they'll know that there's a few injuries in the Carlisle United side. We're missing the usual centre-back, Josh Barnett, so I believe tonight Max Kilsby and Jack Ellis are going to do the central defensive duties. Both of them more than competent. Ryan Carr, he's really stepped up. He's been in the centre of defence recently for the youth team. But whatever happens, this team is full of confidence. We're looking forward to seeing them. Yeah, definitely. I think with Max Kilsby as well, we know that there's goals from defence as well, so that's something I'm really looking forward to seeing. This bit here, the huddle, talking to each other, what are they saying, Mark? Just to stay calm and composed and stick to the job. They've all got their plan in place and the manager's told them what they need to do, so it's just about trying to implement that plan. Oldham's current form, again, we've been digging into that, Mark. They've been inconsistent, but they've got something. I mean, I think there was an 8-0 victory against Morecambe not so long ago, but also a couple of 5-1 defeats, so never know what you're going to get. No, of course, and as we've said before, that they've got some star players in that team that have been involved with their first team, so with them back in the squad tonight for Oldham, it should be quite a game tonight. Captains are there, Asa Hughes, Jack Ellis, they're doing the handshakes and the towing costs. Does it matter? Does it matter if you win the toss or not, Mark? No, not at all. Just before we do kick off, going to look back at Saturday and the Newport game. How frustrating is it not to have got a win from those games? Yeah, obviously in the dressing room we was all disappointed after the game, especially when we got them down to 10 and to 9 men, that we just couldn't finalise and capitalise on that. It's just unfortunate really that we kept knocking on the door and it just didn't quite fall to us. It was similar to the Tranmere game, we had opportunities but didn't really make them pay, and the Newport goalkeeper obviously made some good saves on that night as well. We'll touch more on first team affairs once we get the game underway. Bit of a long chat for the Oldham boys. They're in orange. Keeper in his yellow and navy blue shorts. Carlisle United, of course, all blue, with Gabe Breeze in that very distinctive all-white Carlisle United goalkeeper strip. What do you think of that strip, by the way? Very controversial. It wasn't something I was a fan of at first, but you grow to love it. That's the voice of Mark Howard, Carlisle United's first team goalkeeper. Absolutely delighted that he's taken time to pop up here and join us tonight as we get ready to kick off. The referee is looking around, making sure everything's in order. Looks at his watch. They've got about 50 watches these days, haven't they? Checks one, checks the other. He's almost ready. We're definitely ready. Let's hope the boys in blue are ready. FA Cup round 1 underway. Oldham kick off. Kicking towards the Warwick Road end, left to right on your TV screens at home. Immediately, ball goes out towards Isaac Modi. He battles, comes up against Carlisle United's left back, Matty Bell, and wins himself a throw in halfway inside the Carlisle United half. Taken short. Midfielder Oliver Kilner looking for an outlet, gets it from Hughes. Hughes spreads it wide over onto that left hand side for Kane Badby. All about getting the feel of the ball, Mark. Yeah, of course, and Carlisle are trying to press high now, which is good to see, with pace as well, so that's good. And we've just seen that as well. Great sprint from Charlie Watt, puts the defender under pressure. Goalkeeper's back to pick that one up though, so all about settling in, all about getting a feel for the ball, all about making sure that when you get your first touch it's a good one. Not such a good one from the goalkeeper, puts his defence under pressure over on that far side with Badby, comes away with it, ball through, looking for the run from Sims.
Sim's a good player. Sim's a regular goal scorer. Here come Carlisle with Charlie Watt and the ball just outside the centre circle. Spreads it to Bell. Bell looking down the wing towards Bellardo. Bellardo, another regular goal scorer for the Blues, 6 so far this season, and he's chopped down. These are the opportunities early on, Mark. If you can make use of a free kick like this, you can set your marker down. Yeah,
definitely. The feat that you've seen on Bellardo there, that he's going to be a tricky customer all night, and I think that's something that we're going to look forward to seeing.
Who's over the ball? It's Charlie. Charlie Watt, feisty character, likes to put a tackle in. We played the Preston reserve team recently, and Rafferty, a very experienced player, was sick of the sight of him, but what can he do? Left-footed. Will he aim for the penalty spot? He'll look for the runs. Here he goes. Lines it up. That's not a bad delivery. Goes deep. Looking at the back stick, and there's somebody there. It's our number 6, Max Kilsby, and it's gone behind for a corner. Not a bad delivery.
Great delivery that from Charlie Watt. Put them right under pressure into a great area. The second 6-yard box, always hard to defend.
Charlie on set pieces. He'll trot over. No rush at this stage. We've played what? Into the 3rd minute. Carlisle United asking the early questions.
Yeah, it's a great time for them to just get a breather, and after a good start.
Power, strength in that box. I know it was mentioned by the Oldham coaching staff. Is he going to go short? Looking for that run from Dylan Garvey. No, he goes long and it's in. Oh yeah, what a goal that is. Superb feint of a run to the front post there from Carlisle's Dylan Garvey. That took a defender away. Ball comes in and it's the fish. He scores.
What a delivery as well by Charlie Watt, and a nice header there.
3 minutes. Carlisle United 1, Oldham Athletic 0. What were we just waffling on about? Let's have a good start. Doesn't get any better than that, does it?
Exactly. That's exactly what you want to do. You're the home team as well. Make that marker.
How many times do you see that? How many times does that go past you in training, Mark, from Sam Fishburn?
Not many yet, but hopefully I do get to see it a few more times.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. He's got it in him, hasn't he? He's a goal scorer.
Yeah, definitely. And he's obviously a great size as well, so he's definitely going to be a target for any balls into the box. Especially after he'll be full of confidence playing in the Newport game for the first team. Charlie
Watt, 2 great deliveries. The free kick that brought the corner with Max Kilsby challenging away at the back stick. Credit to Dylan Garvey, he's pulled a couple of men, made space for Sam Fishburn. Sam's got in there, the quality of that delivery. Carlisle lead 1-0. Great stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, superb to see that. Great start to the game, and hopefully Carlisle can build on this now. They've got something to defend, but also you can see by their attacking prowess that they're going to cause problems.
So when Joe Riley does that a couple of games ago, what does it do to the team? What effect does that have on the squad?
Yeah, it gives you an instant lift straight away from as soon as the goal goes in, that you have something to defend, and you've got to set your stall out then to be difficult to beat for the next 5 minutes.
But here we go then, Oldham, they'll want to recover from that. Will they recover from that? It'll be interesting. Like we said, they've had some unbelievable scoring feats already this season. 8 goals against Morecambe, but twice they've been beaten 5-1. So they've got that capability of being a little bit weak at the back and exploitable. So it's over to Carlisle United now, but they've certainly asked the first questions and answered them with a great goal.
Looking at the previous results from both teams as well, there's definitely going to be more goals in this game.
Free kick, I don't know which way that's gone. Looks like it's gone the Oldham way. It has indeed. Dylan Garvey needs to be careful there. He's thrown the ball away. Nobody seems too bothered about that. So we're 10 yards inside the Carlisle half. We've got 5 minutes on the clock and we lead 1-0 courtesy of a Sam Fishburn header. 5-6 yards out from a great delivery from Charlie Watt. Will this be a good delivery? Oldham man lines it up, makes his signal, pops it towards the penalty spot. It is decent. It's nodded away towards the edge of the box. It'll be recovered by Asa Hughes, the Oldham Athletic captain. Carlisle defend well. Sam Fishburn's back there. A little bit untidy, but he's keeping hold of it, is he? Just about, and Carlisle are able to come away with that thanks to Kilsby. Kilsby goes long, looking for the run from Garvey. Garvey's going to get on that unless the keeper gets there first. He does, shepherds it out. So good signs there as well that we're alive and alert on the break.
Yeah, definitely, and we've defended well there from the free kick, held a nice high line, which has obviously helped us get the ball away.
First team goalkeeper Mark Howard up in the commentary position with the official website tonight. Brilliant to see. It's the kind of thing that we always talk about, is togetherness starts with the first team and it seeps its way all the way through the club, and Mark's given up his time to be here tonight. Can't thank him enough. Just adds that extra edge, that knowledge to what we're already doing here. And that's another free kick given away by Charlie Watt. I predict you'll see that quite a lot. Have you trained with Charlie much He likes to put his boot in every now and then.
I've not yet, but obviously after those deliveries, I'm looking forward to seeing him come through and start training with us a lot more.
Just on that, Mark, it is a club that gives the young boys that opportunity. They train a lot, don't they? If they're deemed to be good enough to take the pressure of a first team session, they get involved.
Yeah, which is obviously great for any club. To bring the youth through as much as they do here is obviously brilliant for all the prospects going forward.
Joe Edwards, great interview on the Oldham site. Have a read of that about this game. He's over the free kick. He's going to send it again towards that penalty spot. It's flicked on, it's gone all the way through. And I was going to say we'd be able to shepherd that one out, but it's been a poor clearance this time. We're under pressure. There's a chance here for Oldham. Drops his shoulder, Hughes, pulls it back. It's a cross. Great defending from Watt on the line there, because there was a tap in for the Oldham man had he got there, but that was needed. The keeper was beaten. Well done, Charlie Watt.
Yeah, and they've got a great opportunity now on the break if we can counter-attack well.
And he was defending. Look at that. He's been alert and alive. Oh, couldn't quite take it down on the overlap. That's what we spoke about earlier. Carlisle United alert, ready to pounce. They're under real pressure there. Almost an equaliser. And then at the other end, they're almost springing a break.
Yeah, obviously from the free kick, we'd have liked to have seen the first contact made with a header, but wasn't to be. And then we got bodies behind the ball, which is brilliant.
Messi at the back there, Mark. We have to be honest about that. That was a chance for Oldham.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously a great opportunity for them, not taken. And so we've survived that one, luckily.
Slutherington with the long kick. Better kick than his first one, which was scuffed. Oldham then, they've fired the warning shots across the bows there, haven't they? Great chance. Asa Hughes was on it. I think Modi was on it. And the number 10, Aaron Atkinson, was a whisker away from scoring his first goal on the night. We hope we're not saying that again. Carlisle United, with 8 minutes played, have that 1 goal advantage, scored in the 3rd minute by Sam Fishburn. Really doesn't surprise me to be saying that. He's got 1 goal so far for the youth team, but that doesn't tell the story, because he spent all of his time, most of his time, with the first team, so he hasn't played as much. Keeper has it, rolls it out. Oldham, to be fair to them, haven't crumbled, which can easily happen if you concede an early goal, Mark.
No, definitely. They're still trying to play football out from the back, but Carlisle are putting a good press on up nice and high.
Referee deems that to be a free kick. Not sure what he sought there, Mr. Hopper. That's another free kick for Oldham. We have given a few of these away. Mark Birch will not be happy with that down in the technical area. He's talking to the 4th official. Reckons it wasn't. I think I might agree with him. Anyway, Modi has it. No, he doesn't. Tries to chest control halfway inside the Carlisle United half, but Matty Bell, playing left back tonight, will take the throw in. Good to see Matty back. He's been injured recently, chomping at the bit to get involved. Throws it long, looks for Bilardo. He doesn't get it. That's a nice touch inside. It's Edwards. Needs help. Doesn't need help. He comes back inside, and that's a through ball almost to release Jimmy Sims, but it's overhit and it goes behind for a goal kick. Signs are there that Oldham have got some passing in them.
Yeah, Oldham have definitely got a threat playing through the middle, through the lines. This is a good chance for Carlisle to just catch a breath now and regroup as a team.
Gabe Breeze, United's keeper, he's going to kick long. Looks like a 4-4-2, classic 4-4-2. Ryan Carr perhaps sitting a little bit deeper. Sweeping in front of the defence, flicked on by Watt, flicked on by Fishburn. Man spare here, if Garvey can turn. He doesn't, he goes back the other way to Watt, who's again with a fantastic pass through, and it's almost a Mo Salah style goal from the other night. That first time shot, which if it goes on target, catches the keeper by surprise, but it's blocked. Carlisle looking to defend now as another raking pass, looking for Modi's run, goes over hit. And to Breeze, that's good interchange again up front for Carlisle there.
Yeah, really good. Charlie Watt's definitely made a really good start to this game. His deliveries are clearly something that's going to be a big feature of the game.
Fishburn looking to challenge, wins it, nods it down. Bilardo had already made the move from that position, so it's going to be easily cleared. Trey Turner clips it long, looking for Badby. Again, it's too far. So over on that far side, it'll be Potsy, Alex Potts. He'll take the Carlisle throw in. Carlisle attacking the Waterworks end. Throw from Potts, swept up by the Oldham defender. Too hurried, not accurate enough with the pass. Picked up by Ellis, the Carlisle captain. He's looking long, is he? He is. Onside Bilardo, and it's going to bounce. Fish go and get there. He can, and he's flat. Oh, I thought he was flattened there. I was just about to call for a Carlisle free kick, but I'll say that there's a floodlight in the way, so we couldn't quite see it.
Very brave goalkeeping from the Oldham keeper, playing a high line and sweeping behind.
It's got a feel about it, Mark, hasn't it? I think you called it earlier. It's got goals in this game with the way that both teams have set about this.
Yeah, definitely, and both teams are trying to play with quite a high tempo instead of just taking a sting out of the game.
Long ball forward from Kilner. Kilner's looking for that. Number 10, Harry Vaughan. Harry Vaughan, of course, had a shot against you on Saturday, which I think you were more than comfortable with.
That's very flattering of you.
Bilardo, he's going to challenge. Oh, the keeper didn't fancy that one at all. Come on, Mark, criticise him. What's he doing there?
It's clearly windy out there. I'm going to stick to. I'm going to defend any goalkeeper.
It's real. The goalkeepers' union is real. Here comes Charlie Watt, left-footed. Does he take them left-footed from this side? This near side, as far as we're concerned, commentating from the West Stand tonight. The middle bit of the West Stand that was burned down, would you believe, in 1953. And it's still the same from when it was rebuilt. There's a factoid for you.
Wow.
Kazi is going to take it. Ryan Carr. He's got a great delivery on him, by the way. Is he going to... Oh, he's gone short, and that, we often see that. We see it sometimes in the first team, where you look for the runner to get the shot, but Oldham knew all about it. Long clearance from Edwards.
It's always something that surprises me, the short corner after scoring from the first one, that you normally think just stick it straight back in the box and let's see what happens.
Particularly when you've got people like Fishburn and Bilardo.
Yeah, definitely.
Didn't quite work out for Oldham in that attack. I think we saw there when you mentioned, we haven't mentioned it so far, but that wind, the flags, they're really billowing. Sometimes the ball's catching on it. Doesn't make it easy.
No, definitely. It's not something I've had the joy of playing in front of yet, but can't wait for that one.
It'll come, believe me, it'll come. The Carlisle United wind tunnel. Where are we at? 13 minutes. Carlisle 1, Oldham 0. Sam Fishburn from a Charlie Watt corner as early as 3 minutes. Great finish. Great header. Shows why Lancaster City were desperate to take him back. He was on loan there, Mark, earlier in the season, and he was just unbelievable. 7 goals in 8 games. That shows what he's about.
Yeah, that's very impressive, that return. And no wonder why they tried to keep him then.
The dangerous Vaughan beats his man. He's into the box, is he? Yes, he is. Pulls it back. A little bit hurried, but Modi's onto it. Does he shoot? No, he doesn't. Again, that's superb defending this time from Ryan Carr, who made sure that the man didn't make... It was a feint, a drop of the shoulder, wasn't fooled by it and made the tackle. Yeah,
really important interception there from Carr. The way he's anchoring the midfield, it's obviously going to be a key feature. And he just lets the others get forward, which is brilliant.
Superb from Bilardo, halfway inside the Oldham half. Almost steals possession, but certainly slows things down. But that's another great ball over the top this time. Modi up against Bell. 1-on-1, 18-yard box, comes inside for that number... Oh, no, he's been blocked. It's the number 10, Harry Vaughan, yet again, who's always there or thereabouts on the edge of that box. We saw that in the first hour of the game on Saturday. A willing runner even with the first team. So we're bound to see it here with the youth team.
Yeah, he's definitely a clever player. He likes to get in the pockets and try and make those late runs into the box as well. So it's obviously a big thing, part of his game.
Ball over the top, and it's almost all the way through for Dylan Garvey. He was intelligent with his run. The keeper doing his job straight out makes that clean punch on this occasion. Matty Bell on the halfway line. He goes back to Kilsby. Kilsby's going to send it over the top. He's onside, is he? Oh, the flag's up. So even though it's gone out, referee acknowledges the flag. Bilardo probably went just a little bit too early.
Yeah, I think Carlisle are trying to use the wind, to be fair, in getting in behind the Oldham defence, which is a good tactic to employ at the moment.
This is flying by. 15 minutes have already gone. Carlisle lead 1-0. Usually in this competition we would know who the next round opponents were, but not sure why this season the FA haven't done that. As soon as we find out, we'll get it to you. But like I say, once you get through, it's exactly the same as the senior competition. Once you get through the second round, anything can happen, and we've had some wonderful ties in recent years against the likes of Manchester United and Liverpool, Fulham. It's there, isn't it, for the lower league clubs, even at this level. It can be so exciting for these boys.
Yeah, exactly. And with any cup game, the luck of the draw, really. But I've played in some big cup games in the past myself, and it's something that you always look forward to as a player.
Carlisle United defending at the moment, almost hitting on the break, letting Oldham have the ball, and that Carr again, tenacious, gets it to Garvey, who's snuffed out on this occasion. Goes wide to Badby. Badby's on the halfway line. He's beaten fairly, we believe, by Carlisle's number 11, Kai Nugent. He's another tenacious player. Kai normally plays in the centre of midfield, playing over on the wide over on the right on this occasion tonight. Another good footballer. Perhaps not the biggest you'll ever see, but boy, he can half pass the ball. Lumped forward towards Sims. Sims, a dangerous player, seems to score a lot of the goals for Oldham.
Yeah, I think he scored last week in their game.
Corner, Oldham. Some good tackling there, needed as well from Ellis. Ellis shattered that run from Sims. Chance to deliver over on that far side. Warwick Road end. 17 minutes played. Carlisle 1-0. Not the biggest of teams. Looking at that, we dwarf them in the box, but it's all down to the delivery, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, I think they'll try and do something a bit clever here, play short, especially through Vaughan.
He called it. There it goes. What happens next? Twisting and turning, he's through. That's good play, and it's a clipped. Not so many orange shirts in the box there as I think were probably needed, but it's clipped across and cleared by Carlisle. But Oldham will come again. That's another danger side, and they have got this in them. Players like Modi and Vaughan, they're tricky, aren't they?
They are, but as long as Carlisle keep enough men behind the ball, we should do well.
Lumped forward. We'll blame that one on the wind as well. That came from, I think it was Ollie Kilner.
Carlisle obviously get up against some tough opponents tonight, and they seem to be sticking to their job well, which is brilliant to see. They're defending with resilience and a bit of grit as well.
This angle as well that we're commentating from, we're quite high up. You can see them keeping the shape, can't you? It's impressive to see at this young age that it's drilled into them. They know what to do.
Yeah, and that's sort of credit to the coaching and the voices out there that are keeping them organised and doing those jobs.
Watt finds Bellardo 25 yards out, puts her into the box for Fishburn, just goes past him. I don't think he was expecting that. If he was, he could have launched himself at it. Brilliant play from Bellardo, picked a great pass.
Yeah, definitely. I think he was expecting the defender to head that clear and just didn't gamble off the back of it.
He'll like that. He'll know that, Bellardo will know if Fish is going to make the runs. Fish will know that Bellardo's going to put the ball in, and they'll work well together off that one.
Sometimes the most intelligent runs are just the ones towards the centre of the goal.
Charlie Watts enjoying himself out there tonight, isn't he? He likes the trickery, he likes to do a step over, he likes to drag the ball back and leave his defender behind. He's trying all of that. That's the confidence of his assist that he got earlier. And
yeah, definitely, and he's also put in a few other good balls and given us a few opportunities so far.
Sims twists on the ball inside his own half, looking to relieve some of this current pressure, but Charlie Watt wayward with his header, gives it to Kilner. Kilner pushes it forward to Atkinson, and that's another ball over the top, another long ball over the top that's got too much on it. Gabe Breeze, he's comfortable. Not much for him to do so far tonight. Is he a vocal kind of goalkeeper, Mark, young Gabe Breeze?
Not that I've seen in training so far. He's just a good personality, but like I said before, he's a great size, and hopefully that he can fulfil a huge potential.
That's a huge kick. Can Bellardo get on the end of that? Oh, yet again, if he'd just got the touch on that, keeper was committed. Luke Sotherington, he was committed. If the touch was there, he was away and past him. Who knows?
Yeah, the keeper's been brave there. He's held a high line again, and his reading of the game's been good so far.
Harry Vaughan seeing a lot of the ball, so is Modi. This right hand side seems to be an area that they like to attack. That's cleared by Kilsby, comes back to Carr. He's pulled, is he? He is, yes, referee has seen that one. Well done again, Ryan Carr, just that holding role in front of the back four. Not quite a back five, but he's certainly added another line of protection in terms of that ball coming into that hole just in front of the defence. Fishburn strong, holds off the challenge from Cookson, and I think it was a grabbing onto the shirt type challenge, which will be a free kick. Would you have a go from here with the wind behind you? Yeah,
definitely, and the way Fishburn's held the ball up there, it's obviously good to see that. Nice strong physical play, but yeah, Charlie Watt's definitely got a chance to have a shot at goal here.
Well, we think he will. He's going through that procedure of pulling the socks up, getting the mental side of it right, places the ball. Now it's all about getting it on target, isn't it? If indeed he goes for it, there might be some kind of training ground routine that they shock us with.
I wouldn't be surprised with his left foot if he takes a shot on here. Downwind as well. Just got to work the goalkeeper if possible.
Waiting for the whistle. Everybody's ready. We've got a wall, four-man wall. Charlie Watt, three-step run up, goes for it. Over the wall, over the goal, over the fence at the back, and it's off towards the end of the Neil Sports Centre, so not Charlie Watt's finest moment.
No, definitely. I think he went for pace there. Obviously being quite far out, he's tried to take on something there, but hasn't quite come off.
What does that say for his confidence that he does that?
Yeah, it's obviously encouraging to see that he's got that ability in him, and that he does like to shoot from distance. 21
minutes, Carlisle 1, Oldham 0. FA Youth Cup round 1 live at Brunton Park. Did I say Burndon? You'll kill me. Fishburn tries to swipe it round the corner, looking for Garvey, 20 yards out, left hand side. A needed clearance, a rushed clearance from Cookson, picked up by Bell. Wants some movement, wants some options. Watt, always willing, doesn't get it. Looks for Fishburn, nods it on, tries to get it inside, but it's going to be picked up by Vaughan. Vaughan, really confident young man. Got to think that, I don't know if he has already got a contract, should have checked that, but if he hasn't, he's got a real chance, hasn't he?
No, I think Harry Vaughan's already been linked with quite a few moves away from Oldham, featuring at such a young age for the first team, and he's impressive with that. Again, I was surprised that he was in the squad tonight.
And he's just been dragged back. So this is going to be another free kick for Oldham. We have given quite a few of these situations away, almost punished from a couple of them. But so far it's Carlisle United who have the edge, courtesy of Sam Fishburn. Already got 2 first team appearances for his belt, under his belt, as Sam. Hopefully many more to come.
Yeah, he'll take plenty of confidence. Recently be involved in the Newport away game for the first team, and obviously his goal tonight definitely adds to that.
Kilner, he's going to take it. Does indeed, looking for it over the top. I think Gabe might have shouted for that. Keeper always seeing that, always comfortable. The loud bellowing roar that you always get from these goalkeepers, and it's in his hands and he kicks it long. Garvey again the most advanced, and he's going to get onto this, you know. That's a kick that's gone all the way into the 18-yard box. Garvey comes back, uses Carr 40 yards out. Watt, first time pass, keeps the ball moving. Sometimes a good thing to do, because the team without the ball suddenly start to get tired because they're chasing it all the time. Carlisle though, happy to regroup. Remember, they have got that lead. Not something you would sit on for 90 minutes, but handy to have.
Yeah, of course, and I think it just shows that the strength that they do have, that they're now trying to get in behind and create more opportunities, even if that's just from a long ball from Gabe. 24 minutes, 1-0. That was the voice of Mark Howard,
Carlisle United's first team goalkeeper. Been with the club for a couple of weeks now, Mark. Have you settled in?
Yeah, really quite quickly, to be fair. Straight in and played 3 games already in the week, so obviously we've got a couple of points on board and something to build on, especially with the new manager coming in now. I think it's an exciting time for the club.
We can't hide from the league position. Does it feel like a club that's in that position, or I think you said it before, at Scunthorpe it felt a little bit different?
Yeah, when I was at Scunthorpe last year it was a similar position. I signed when they were bottom of the league, and it was something to just go in and help them stay up. I don't feel like that's the objective here. I feel like that there's plenty to build on, a plenty talented squad that just we need to get the best out of.
Back to this game tonight, this ref is blowing for everything. I'm not sure whether he's been too picky, too finicky, but whatever, it's breaking up the flow of the game on occasions when perhaps you just let it go on because neither team has a real advantage. But Vaughan does well again. Really, really tidy footballer. Uses Modi spreads it. Does he spread it to Badbury, or does Potts get in the way? Doesn't matter, because Potts now has it for Carlisle. Gets it up to Bellardo on the halfway line. Nice shimmy from him, takes him away, does it? Yes, it does. He's dragged it back, but one step too far, gets it robbed off his toes. It's at the back. I think it's with Hughes, the captain. He pops it again. They like that ball out towards the left winger. Doesn't always work. Not one-dimensional, but certainly something that it looks like they favour. He comes inside, uses that number 9 Sims. The dangerous Sims.
They seem to have a kind of an interchangeable front 4 as well, Oldham, so that could be tricky, staying with your men and the pockets that they're getting in.
Vaughan, Modi, 18 yards up, tight by the right hand touchline, tries to get the ball overlapped. It does, but it is cut out by Ryan Carr. Needed to do that because just behind him was that man Vaughan.
Yeah, Ryan Carr's playing a key role actually in the last 5-10 minutes of protecting his back 4 and sweeping really well and just picking up all the loose ends.
We said it earlier, Carlisle are a big side. There's some big, strong 17, 18-year-old boys out there. Not so much the same in the Oldham team. So these corners, do they just go for it on occasion? Do you just get it in there and see what happens?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said to you before, playing under floodlights are probably one of the first times in their career. It's a great opportunity for them.
They've done it at Edwards Owen. I think that was the Oldham man who won the header, but good strength from Gabe Breeze has got it away, and it was almost Ryan Carr on the run, but he's been stopped by Trey Turner, and it looks like one of the Oldham boys is quite badly hurt there. I didn't see what happened, but he is in pain.
Yeah, he's gone down there chasing Carr.
Be a bit of a delay here as the physio comes on. So we've played what? We're in the 26 minutes. It's in the balance. I mean, we've got the goal, that's important, but both sides showing a little bit at both ends.
Yeah, I think both teams are trying to look to get in behind with their runners. I think Carlisle have been a bit more direct with that, and Oldham trying to force the ball out wide or go through Vaughan mainly.
Take us back to your second year, Mark. These lads are now into this stage of the season. I would imagine they're still focused on the football. It starts to get real soon. They start to think about the fact, hang on a minute, we've only got 10 or 12 games left. When does the decision come? What's that like?
It's nights like this that it makes you realise as a player that you want to go out and play games every week. Obviously the youth team, they don't play a lot of games throughout a season, and I think that's where their real taste of first team experience will come in now, whether they're ready for it or not, that they need to get out there, maybe a loan deal will help them, or just however it takes to develop them quicker.
We've shown at the club, and I know you'll have kept tabs on this, with the likes of Scotty Simons, Gabe Breeze, Sam Fishburn. If you're deemed good enough, you get the contract. What a message that is to send to the rest of the group.
Yeah, it must fill them all full of confidence that when presented with that opportunity you get rewarded.
Still waiting for, I think it was the captain. He's limping quite badly. Doesn't look too great, that. Shame. He did go down heavily as Kazi was coming out with the ball. Looks like his night might well be over. That is a shame. That's not how you want your FA Youth Cup night to go. For the rest of the lads who haven't got deals, at what stage do they really start to think, what's happening to me next?
That's always in your thought process as a player, but you've got to let your football do the talking.
Let's bring it back to you and the situation that you're in right now. Is it similar with this short-term deal that you're currently with Carlisle United on?
Obviously I'm at the other end of my career than these young kids.
Still look very young though.
But it goes back to the old cliches, it is one game at a time. I'm really enjoying my football, and I don't really think too much further ahead than that. And obviously I've signed a short-term deal, but that was something that I think that the club and myself both wanted at the time, and I think it's a great fit for both of us.
And you said it earlier, the fact that there's a new manager in the building, that means that everybody has to go again. You have to show him what you're about. Yeah,
and I think we should all get a lift from that. Fans, players, staff, everyone that's involved in the club, that a new manager comes in, you've all got that fresh start.
And if you didn't know what Carlisle was about, let's get all the way down to Northampton for your first game. That's what it is. That you're in Carlisle, you're going to travel to play the fixtures that you're going to play.
Yeah, every away game is quite a distance, but that's just part and parcel.
Unfortunately, that's really bad news. The Oldham captain has had to go off. Asa Hughes. He's obviously gone down. You could see when he went down, he was rolling around. He was in a really, really uncomfortable position. And he's been replaced by number 15, Lytton Chapman. Know very little about him, but what a role to have to step into to cover for the captain.
Yeah, it looks like they've put Ace come in at right back here, so the captain obviously from centre half.
Great pressing, Carlisle United, and it's worked in their favour. It's been picked up there by Garvey to Ward steps inside, had the chance to cross. He doesn't, beats his man twice, puts it across. Perhaps should have done it the first time. He might get a talking to about that. It was a little bit of, was it showboating, or was he just caught in the moment? But his car wins it back. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible challenge there. Trey Turner. At least a yellow. If we had VAR, I think it might be one of those reviews.
It all starts from the high press that Carlisle have put on Oldham, and to force them to make that error.
I think he's got his yellow in his hand. Graham Hopper, the referee, he has showed that.
I think in a first team game that could be red.
And I think it's Aaron Atkinson who's walked away shaking his head. Not so sure about that. Yeah, bad challenge. Where's Kazi? Is he up? He is. Good. It's not even the fact that he's up and walking around again, is it? It's just that he's gone high, he's gone over the ball, and he's gone in with the full force on a lunge.
Yeah, obviously it's a bit of a reckless challenge there, and I think we could have easily seen the red there.
31 minutes. Free kick. Charlie Watt, we've already seen what he can do. Ryan Carr's having a word with the ref. I think he's probably saying, what? Carved him in half?
Definitely, I think it's surprised the players as well.
24 yards, Watt delivers. Sends it long and deep, and Fishburn's there, hits the bar, it's rebounded back down. Is Bellardo going to get out there on the far side? It's going to come back in. It wasn't Ballard because he's there on the end of the cross, and it's a penalty. I think he's been pulled down there as he goes to try and get on the end of that. Referee, absolutely no hesitation whatsoever. He's showing the folded arms as if he's saying, look, you pushed him down. That's the end result. And I think it's the right decision. That's a penalty.
Yeah, definitely. He's leaned on his back there as he's tried to win that header at the back stick. Again, a key feature between Watt and Fishburn linking up with a set piece.
32 minutes played, Carlisle lead 1-0. Sam Fishburn takes it off Charlie Watt. Charlie Watt, I'm telling you now, will not be happy.
He didn't look happy passing that ball over.
Fair play, Fish. He wants his goals. Well done, Nick Bellardo, in that. I said he was crossing, obviously he wasn't. He was the lad who was on the end of it. He was pushed. Well done, Sam, for hitting the bar. He'll feel he should have scored. Here's the penalty. Waiting for the ref. Is the ref happy? Having a right old word with the lads lined up on the edge of the box there. Keep your feet out of the box. Fishburn versus Sotherington. And Fishburn drives it low, but it's a follow-up. Chase on the follow-up from Kai Nugent. Sam Fishburn will not be happy. What does Charlie Watt say to him about that?
Yeah, Charlie won't be happy there, but it's a poor penalty from Fishburn. 33
minutes, Carlisle missed the chance to double their advantage. Sam Fishburn misses the chance to double his tally. But here we come. Can't see because of the floodlight. Is it a corner? It is. Charlie Watt. He's going to lob this one in. There goes that run from Garvey. Not fooled this time. It's drilled low. It's a poor one. It's hooked clear. Picked up in midfield by Carr. Carr turns away, probably into danger. Uses Bellardo. Bellardo out wide. I think that was a cross. I'm not entirely sure. That was a shot from Carlisle's number 6, Max Kilsby. Plenty of power on his left foot. He's got a couple of goals recently in recent games, but he'll be disappointed with that because there was a lot of blue shirts in that box.
Yeah, definitely. I think he had the time there to take a touch as well and probably stand the ball up a bit higher with a bit less pace on it for Fishburn to get in on.
Missed penalty on 33 minutes from Sam after he'd hit the bar. Let's talk about that chance, that initial chance. He'll be disappointed he didn't score with that header.
Yeah, I think it's obviously seen it late coming over the back of a defender as well. He's actually made good contact with it and just unfortunately it's hit the bar. It's a hard one to say that's a failed opportunity.
He will be disappointed with that penalty though. He didn't really get any power. He's gone for precision, didn't send the goalkeeper the right way. What are you doing as a keeper in that situation, Mark? Are you reading the player?
Yeah, definitely. I think especially in the first team you manage to do your homework, and at this level it'll be a lot harder to do, and I think Fishburn's just tried to send the goalie the wrong way. The goalkeeper's not bought it and been patient with his dive.
The mental side of the game, Mark, what happens now with the blue shirts now that we've missed a penalty? Does that affect them? And with the orange ones, do they get a boost?
Yeah, definitely. That's what you always find with a penalty save, is the team that have saved that definitely get a lift, and I think Carlisle now need to just regroup and start the game again pretty much.
Mark Howard, Carlisle United's first team goalkeeper, up in the commentary position with the official website. Great to have his input. Oldham, can they get that lift? Good tackle, great tackle from Matty Bell. That's another one from Modi to rob it back inside. Men to spare, Vaughan back inside, and there's the shot. That needed the block there from Carlisle's captain Ellis, and that's a save now from Gabriel Breeze with another volley from the edge of the box. Carlisle United under pressure there. Good to see it through, good save and some good tackles.
Yeah, great save there by Gabe. Gathered up the second bits as well, really well.
That'll do his confidence the world of good. These balls these days so hard to catch. That's not a mistake from a goalkeeper, is it, when it comes out and spills? It's about what you do afterwards.
Yeah, exactly that. Sometimes it's just about controlling the ball as if an outfield player would with their first touch. Sometimes just slowing the ball down and keeping it within your vicinity is the best way to deal with it.
And that shot from Atkinson, he's done everything right there, hasn't he? He's kept it low, he's kept it hard, he's got it on target, because anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly. He's probably looking for it to take a slight deflection and then travel into the back of the net.
Goalkeeper Sotherington, he'll be boosted with that penalty save. He'll be claiming the bragging rights on that one later tonight on the bus home. He'll be hoping that it serves a purpose and gets his team back into the game. Here come Carlisle. Pressing again, pressing well. I think I agree with that. That was a bit reckless from Kai Nugent. Went over the top of the ball. Not as bad as the tackle we saw earlier, but definitely a free kick.
Yeah, definitely. Just a little bit late there.
Inside the Oldham half. Oldham have that free kick. Carlisle lead by a 3rd minute goal from Sam Fishburn. Great corner it was from Charlie Watt. Fishburn got on the end of it, left the keeper with no chance. Glanced header into the bottom corner. Bellardo over on that far side, he's worked hard, wins a throw in for his side, 10 yards in, right hand touchline in front of that big Pioneer stand.
I think the game slowed down a bit now and it's actually found its right tempo. I think the first 10-15 minutes were a bit frantic and a bit too open from both teams' point of view.
Nugent gets one chance to pass, doesn't quite complete it, tries to go on a run. Oh, and that's another reckless challenge from Charlie Watt. I think he knew what he was doing. That's one for the team, doesn't get the yellow card. Definitely a challenge for the team.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's tried to tag one of their best players there.
Free kick, Cookson will take it, takes it short. Possibly not the best idea because here comes that man Carr. Oh, he should have let that go. He's going to book him, and I think he's going to book him because he knows that he's just stopped. Oh, hang on.
No, he's booking him for persistent fouling.
I see.
I think the referee's indicated there that's his third or fourth challenge.
It's Carr who's gone in. That's me totally misreading it there. Thank God you're here, Mark. I was thinking it was a Carlisle free kick. It's not. It's Oldham. Carlisle lead. 1-0. 37 minutes played.
I'm quite surprised that Oldham are not trying to play out here. Obviously, with the technical sort of players that they do have, forcing this long ball, it hasn't really worked for them.
It's been left to Bradby or right to Modi, hasn't it? And that has been the end result on most occasions. Gabe Breeze either picking it up or watching it go out. You are right, they're smaller in stature, aren't they? But they're good on the ball. Why not utilise that?
Yeah, and that long ball, it's not really working for them. They're not really making the runs in behind, or they haven't really got that target man to hit. So it does surprise me that they're not just trying to force play through the middle.
Breeze goes long again. Looks for the run on the inside from Nugent, who's seen a lot of the ball last 5 minutes. Help from Potsy. Potsy needs a bit of help now from his captain, Jack Ellis. Jack trains a lot with the first team as well. He's been on the bench as well for the Everton under-21 game this season. Really is a pathway, a distinct, clear pathway for our under-18 players. If they're good enough, this club will use them. Clearance from Ellis, gets on the ball. Captain Jack Ellis gets it to Watt. Watt uses his body to get in the way of the ball and the player. Clips it forward, too much on it. It has gone a little bit disjointed from both sides, hasn't it?
Yeah, the standards dropped a little bit and it's gone a bit sloppy, but as I said, I think the first 15 minutes were a bit too frantic and teams maybe burnt themselves out a little bit and they'll be looking forward to half time to regroup.
Can they play out? It's the football way. Works for a lot of teams, doesn't work for others. What goes through your mind, Mark, when your defender gives you a ball when there's a high press on?
That's one of the things that I enjoy the most, to be fair. I like that opportunity of playing a game of cat and mouse against a striker.
Throw in on this near side. Chapman, the substitute, came on for the captain, Aaron Hughes. That was a shame. Never like to see that at any level, but particularly not with young boys on a big night. That's another offside flag up for Bilardo. I think he was a good 4 or 5 yards off there. Referee hasn't spotted the flag, unless he waved play on.
Yeah, I just don't think the referee's seen that.
Be interested if anything comes of this. Matty Bell's coming forward. He'll take the throw. Carlisle's left back tonight. 12 yards up. Left hand attacking side. Watt wants it.
Sometimes he's the best opportunity to just slow the game down and keep the ball in their half.
Carr tries to turns into trouble. Bit of a cul-de-sac. Doesn't get out. Bell will have another opportunity to make that throw. Not seeing as much movement from these throw-ins as what we normally see. There's normally a couple of options. Everybody's waiting for the ball to come to them. Bilardo, again, easily marked. That's easy for the defenders because of that lack of movement, isn't it, Mark? You need to be given options. Yeah,
they're not securing that first ball either and just giving each other, putting their foot on it or just holding it up and just buying that bit of time for someone else to make that movement.
Garvey moves, that's better. Watt moves, doesn't quite get to him, but Carr's able to recycle it to Bell. Bell, can he get the ball through? He can. Watt, 1-against-1. Crosses early this time. And a scream. I don't know if you heard that. He didn't enjoy that himself. We didn't either, but that's the frustration. That's what it means to these lads. He got it wrong. He knows he did. Nobody needs to tell him.
Yeah, great pass down the line from Matthew Bell there, and what clearly knew he should have done better with that delivery.
41 minutes played. Carlisle United 1, Oldham 0. Sam Fishburn, 3 minutes. They say you can score too early. I've never really agreed with that. A goal's a goal whenever you get it.
Yeah, exactly. And like we said at the start, when they did get that goal, it's something to defend and it gives you more impetus to get men behind the ball when you are defending.
Vaughan coming deep to get the ball. We want to see that because he's dangerous. The higher up the pitch he is, the more danger Carlisle will be under. Potsy goes to challenge, doesn't need to. Steps back, sees that Bradby's going to jump under it, and he did. So
yeah, you can see that Vaughan's getting frustrated, dropping deeper and deeper to try and get on the ball and make something happen.
Fishburn, chest, control, under pressure, keeps it, does well, flicks it inside, that's superb. And that's another good through ball looking for Bilardo's run, but it's cut out. Fishburn 25 yards out, right hand side, needs help this time. Never really had that one under control.
There's plenty of willing runners though when the ball does go in behind from Bilardo and from Fishburn.
Free kick, this time it is Carlisle United. See if I can get this one right. Where are we? What, 22 yards up, maybe 20 yards up, tight by that right hand attacking touchline.
This is where we need Watt to put in a good delivery right to the far stick, and hopefully it creeps in the back post.
What a time to score if you can do it just before half time. Really give a lift to everybody going into the break. We're struggling to see what's happening because of this floodlight that's strategically placed in front of us, but what left foot delivers, does he? Yes, there it is. It's fleeing towards the back post. It's unmarked. Almost an own goal as Fishburn tried to feed that one back across. He had a run from Ellis, he had a run from Carr. I think he did everything right there, but good defending in the end.
Yeah, great delivery, great header again, and just needed that other willing runner with him.
Bradbury gets inside his man. That's a foul from Potsy. Potsy was done a little bit there. Initially a good tackle, got his foot to the ball, but then kept hold of the man.
Yeah, he just dragged his man down there. He's actually won the ball, he didn't need to do that.
This is dangerous. Similar to where Charlie Watt has been putting in such good testing deliveries from those set pieces. Edwards, Joe Edwards, he's got a good foot on him. A good eye for a cross. What can he do here? Carlisle suddenly having to defend as the half-time clock ticks ever closer. 42 and a half minutes played, 2.5 to go plus time added. Remember that the Oldham captain had to go off, so there was a bit of a stoppage there. Edwards delivery, it's a good one. Gabe's out, Gabe Breeze out, good hands. Didn't quite hear the shout, but didn't need to. Not the best of distributions from Breeze, but he was looking to spark an attack, and that's a 3 men offside there. Everybody went too early, I think. In fact, Charlie Watt, was he the man who was onside, and we had another 2 men who'd gone a bit too deep to start?
No, I think all 3 of them were actually offside there. But great hands, and that from Gabe coming out for the cross there. Like you said, poor distribution, maybe just should have just rolled it out, but it's nice to see him trying to start counter-attacks.
Vaughan, great feint. Goes past Watt. He's got Bell in front of him. What can he do? He goes past him as well. This is why he's getting this first team action. Checks back. Uses the number 2, Trey Turner. Bell tackles. Tackles strongly. Does well. Gives it to Carr. Wasn't the tidiest, but it did the job. Is that number 18? Atkinson again. Oh, excellent feet. Drops it over Carr. Gets into space. Goes for the early volley. That's those that you're right about it for years to come if they go in the top corner.
Yeah, exactly. He's a good little bit of skill there, and would have been an absolute screamer of a goal if it had made it on target. But I think Ryan Carr there just needed to find the channel instead of trying to play a precise ball through the middle of the pitch. 44 minutes played. Carlisle 1, Oldham 0. Sam Fishburn, the goal scorer, on 3 minutes. Carlisle with the advantage in this first round. Hesitation from Bell gives Modi the ball. Can Modi get past Max Kilsby? No, good defending from Kilsby. He'll be disappointed that he's given a corner, but not for me. He's done everything right there. Yeah, great cover in there from Kilsby, that he's shown his man wide and run him off the pitch pretty much. The last one of these was a delivery into the mix. What do they do this time? It's usually Edwards who takes these set pieces. He's trotted over. Modi stays short. That's an option. 5, 6 orange shirts in the box, 3 men deep. Hesitation. Everybody's ready. Oh, and here's a chance from absolutely nowhere. It's kept low, it's gone through, and it's an equaliser on the stroke of half time. Carlisle United completely undone by a set piece there, a training ground free kick, corner routine. That's disappointing. They'll really be disappointed with that, Mark. Yeah, that's a very disappointing time to concede a goal, and obviously to be outwitted there by the Oldham team. It's just very frustrating to concede now. It's the substitute, Lytton Chapman, who's come off the bench. He stayed deep. The ball's rolled out to him. Very well worked. Everybody had taken their eye off the runner, the late arrival. Very, very crisp connection. That comes through. Rebounds, and it's put away. Gabe Breeze, absolutely no chance. Yeah, no chance for Gabe there. I think it's just more disappointed the time to concede, and obviously you could tell that they were trying to work something at the time, and totally changes the half-time team talk, doesn't it, Mark? It does, and it makes you now think about the opportunities that we've missed and not capitalised on.
Vaughan, deep, looking for the ball, uses Modi. Modi gets it forward. Edwards started that set piece that brought the equaliser. Everybody calling for offside, not sure it would have been, but they've defended it anyway. Now the Oldham tails will be up. Now is it just a case of getting to half-time, Mark?
Yeah, definitely. I think Carlisle need to regroup here and just take a bit of time out. I don't think that they need to do anything silly and just get men behind the ball, see the half out.
Another free kick, taken quickly. I don't know if the ref was ready, but he doesn't seem to care. Vaughan has it, halfway inside the Carlisle half. Dragged down, it's another free kick. Need to keep giving these away, Mark. It's dangerous situations that we're putting ourselves in.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see that Oldham have got the tail between their legs and they're quite excited. Seems to be kicking off here too.
Yeah, there's a few words been exchanged about that challenge on Vaughan.
I think it was all started from Charlie Watt just walking into him while arguing with the ref.
Referee sorting that one out, doesn't look as if he's interested in any cards. That's nice to see. Calm everything down. In fact, no, hang on, he's off to see the linesman. That's always a worry when they have these conflabs and these discussions. If the linos see anything, it can always lead to something more than what you initially think.
Yeah, exactly, and I think the Carlisle team are probably a bit frustrated conceding the goal when they did, and hopefully they can keep all 11 men on the pitch here.
The conflab has finished. Graham Hopper, the referee, is reaching for a card. He's calling Charlie Watt over. Is it Charlie Watt? Yes, it is. He's got a yellow. Long conflab about that. Mark called it. He was just a little bit too strong in the way that he addressed the situation after the foul had been made on Vaughan. Oldham players were upset about that. Linesman clearly upset about that, and that's a booking for Charlie Watt in time added on for the first half. It's Carlisle 1, Oldham 1. Charlie will have to watch himself. He's a fiery character. He has got a sending off in him. He won't mind me saying that. He can get himself into situations that he doesn't even realise he's doing it. He's just too robust, sometimes too fiery. Back to the free kick. Edwards has it into the 4th minute of time added. He's going to clip it in, clips it low. Oh, and that's another good chance, but there's an offside flag up. The header comes from the edge of the box from Cookson. Cookson got a good connection on that, but it's gone past the post, and it was an offside flag anyway. But again, these set pieces have been dangerous from Oldham.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously it's a feature that they're going to be building on in the second half, that they're getting quite a lot of joy off it, making the first contacts on numerous occasions.
Edging into the 5th minute of time added. Graham Hopper happy to keep playing. There has been a couple of stoppages. Nugent gets it to Bilardo. Bilardo turns his man, looking for help. Doesn't need it as he goes past the first challenge. Still on the ball. Shepherded out. Carlisle United have a corner deep into time added on. 50th minute now.
Yeah, Bilardo showing a bit of strength and a bit of skill there to win the corner, and a bit of guile as well to see the ball out and make sure that we've got an opportunity.
Charlie Watt trots over there. We've already seen what his deliveries can be. What can he do this time? He's looking for that deep one. It's a good delivery in the end, but Kilsby was up at the far post, just too much on it. Couldn't quite get there, and that chance has gone begging. So we're really looking at how much time the referee has added on for the stoppages that he's already seen during this first half. But it's Carlisle United 1, Oldham Athletic 1. Carlisle looking comfortable with that 1-0 lead for so long, completely undone from a corner in the first minute of time added on. They will be so disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think it just, like we said, a sloppy middle to the half, and I think that Carlisle were getting frustrated with that, and then a bit of class from Oldham to work a set piece.
Good chance for these lads to get calmed down now. This is an important team talk for Mark Birch, isn't it? Just first of all to get them focused back on what they were doing, the good bits that they were doing so well, and get them over the fact that they've conceded in a scrappy closing stages to that first half.
Yeah, definitely. I think the high press was definitely working for Carlisle, and it seems to have been a bit disjointed towards the end of the half. And it's given Oldham a real impetus to play through the lines because they're not really getting that pressure put back on them.
Would you say that 1-1's a fair scoreline going into this break, Mark?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's been opportunities for both teams. I think Carlisle will find themselves a bit more frustrated. They haven't capitalised on one or two of them. But yeah, it's been exciting first half and plenty of opportunities for both, and obviously the penalty miss will be a big talking point.
Mark Howard, Carlisle's first team goalkeeper, thank you for being up here with us tonight. It's half time. We're going to go on a short break. We'll be back for full coverage of the second half, and we leave you half time. Carlisle United 1, Oldham Athletic 1, FA Youth Cup action. 45 minutes to come. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching and listening. Welcome back, everybody. Brunton Park. Not too bad Tuesday night, as it turns out. A bit of a wind, but it's not as cold as we thought it might be. Carlisle United 1, Oldham Athletic 1 in the first half, end of the first half. In this FA Youth Cup first round fixture, Carlisle United in control. A couple of good moments from Oldham for most of that half. Then Oldham, right at the death, got it back. How will we react? How will Oldham react? Interesting times ahead, Mark Howard.
Yeah, definitely. I think Fishburn will come out and react now after the penalty miss, and hopefully we can see him back on the score sheet. And Carlisle hoping for a good quick start like they did the first half.
Carlisle United all in blue, kicking towards the iconic Warwick Road end, the cowshed that everybody knows around the world, I think. So famous, even though we're only a League Two club at the moment. Carlisle United kick off with Bilardo, back to Garvey. Pressing from Fishburn, wins the ball inside to Bilardo. He'll have a dig, you know he does. Great defending on the edge of that box. Picked up and sent wide, looking for a run from Potts. Goes out. So Carlisle United with the first foray of the second half. 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah, great start again. Nice and sharp. Looking to get forward and get an early shot off.
It is the 46th minute. As we say, Sam Fishburn. Opening goal of the night, a great corner from Charlie Watt. He got on the end of it, glanced it into the bottom corner. We were talking about how positive half-time was about to be in that dressing room for the Carlisle boys. And then what happened? Chapman scored, the substitute who came on for Oldham, and completely changed the complexion of the game.
I think that obviously it's come from a set piece where they've just not quite switched on or read that late runner that Oldham have managed to work a good opportunity for themselves.
Well done, Nugent. Takes it towards the corner flag, gets the cross in. Not a bad cross, causes confusion. Eventually swept clear from the 6-yard box into the Carlisle United half. Picked up by Kilsby. Kilsby will use Breeze. Breeze kicks high and long into the wind. It catches a little bit. Bends down. Garvey's on it. Tough in the tackle, but he's beaten, is he? No, he's not. And he's actually dragged away off the ball by his opposite number 8, Joe Edwards. Taken quickly. What? Over the halfway line, carries the ball forward, skips on it, uses Bilardo, 25 yards out, back to Watt. Does he shoot? Yes, he does. What a move that was. Unlucky Charlie Watt. He almost started it and almost finished it. Well done, Charlie Watt.
Yeah, all started from the quick free kick in midfield here, and obviously created a great opening. Unlucky not to hit the target, really.
Awareness from Bilardo as well with that layoff, wasn't it? He's got the ball, he could easily take it on and shoot, as we saw him do, 30 seconds earlier. But Charlie Watt was there, and I tell you what, Bilardo's onto this. Can he beat his man inside the D? He doesn't. Frustrated, lashes out. Thankfully, he doesn't connect. It's more strong tackling. A little bit of feisty stuff we saw at the end of the first half. Maybe that's spilling over a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about keeping your head at these sort of times and making good, calm, precise decisions and not getting booked for unnecessary things.
Potts with the throw, 25 yards up. Bilardo back to goal. Took it on his stomach more than his chest. Pinged off a little bit, but we've got another throw halfway inside the Oldham half. I say we, it is biased commentary for those Oldham fans who've tuned in. I do apologise. In fact, no, I don't. But here's Bilardo. He turns. Can he get it to Fishburn? No, he can't. Good start to the second half from Carlisle United, but now there's a break in numbers from the orange shirts. Atkinson on it. He's got Modi over on that far side. Gets the ball in and almost through, but it was through and it's finished off by the number 9. Mr. Sims, but there's an offside flag up.
Yeah, good flowing move from Oldham and trying to catch him on the break, but Carlisle looked to have enough men behind the ball and good shape about the defence.
That's another example, isn't it, Mark? This game really is in the balance. It could go either way.
Yeah, like we said earlier, there's definitely going to be more goals in this game. I don't just see this finishing 1-1. There's going to be plenty of opportunities and we've already seen a couple of shots already.
49 minutes it is 1-1. Long clearance from the Oldham half. That's flicked on by Garveyton. Ryan Carr spreads the ball out via Fishburn to Watt. Watt this time and hesitates. Carr strong in the tackle. This is almost on the overlap for Nugent, who was free and clear as he tried to break into the box. Didn't quite make it. He's untidy with the pass, but well done to Potts, who recovers it. Uses Ellis, uses Kilsby. Back to Kilsby from Watt. There's an overlap. Matty Bell, he's screaming for it, doesn't get it. Carlisle builds again on the halfway line. Ball through to Bilardo, leaves it. An intelligent leave as well for Bell on the overlap. He crosses, it's low, too low. Cookson is there with the swipe, gets it clear. Picked up again. Carlisle forward in good numbers here. Blue shirts everywhere. Good movement. Keeping on the ball, and they've gone for the direct route. He's offside because Sam Fishburn thought all his Christmases had come at once there, but the flag was up.
Yeah, neither team having much joy from the wide areas. I think the quality of the crosses so far has been a bit poor, not to be able to pick out a man. I think a lot of the opening opportunities have come from either pressing or playing through the middle.
Modi comes deep, he's wasteful. Carr picks it up, 25 yards up, left hand side. He's got men to beat. He does. Byline drills it across. Probably the wrong decision there, Mark. He should have cut it back, I think.
Yeah, I think if he could have just wrapped his foot around it, anything low would have helped get towards one of his strikers.
Badby, this left hand side goes past Potts. Get Garvey, great cover from Dylan Garvey, who's a little bit deeper this half. We saw him helping the attack out a lot in the first half, but on this occasion Nugent has pulled wider. Left hand side, uses Ballardo, quick pass out, there's more space there to be exploited. Can Carr do it? Yes he can. Drops a shoulder, keeper's off his line. Another half chance for Carlisle United has gone begging.
Yeah, I think obviously Garvey dropping into the deeper role in midfield is definitely because of Carr being booked. They've now put him in a higher up position as well to be a bit more free flowing.
Excellent shout. That booking for Carr will be preying on his mind. The other one for Carlisle, Charlie Watt. I told you earlier, he's a fiery. Anybody who watches the youth team on a Saturday, he is a fiery character. Gets himself involved. I don't think anybody minds that. You never want to take it away, but you just want it to be a little bit more controlled at times.
Yeah, as long as you can rein it in at the right times. Obviously, dropping down to 10 men wouldn't be ideal for Carlisle at this moment in time. But
that whistle goes a lot from this referee, Mr. Graham Hopper. Not sure I agree with that one either. That was a good tussle between Ellis and the number 7, but for whatever reason, he deems it to be a free kick to the visitors, Oldham Athletic, in their orange strip. Not sure what happened there. Garvey thought he was free and clear off a poorly taken free kick, but they'll get to take it again inside their own half. Oldham Athletic 1-1. How far into it are we? 51 minutes.
goal's down.
Keeper's just gone down. Physio is on. Interesting one. Didn't see anything happen to him in terms of a knock, so it's something else that looks like he was holding his knee there.
Yeah. He doesn't look very comfortable there either. I definitely think that Garvey dropping into the deeper role in midfield is a good, intelligent move from the manager, and it just gives Carr that free role now to not have to worry about that late tackle or getting booked again. He's now got a free role, and as we've seen already in the first half, that he's very good on the ball.
Mark Birch, Eric Kinder, will they be pleased with the start they've seen this first 5 or 6 minutes?
Yeah, definitely. I think the talking that they've done at half time's definitely worked. They've been on the front foot again, and they've had a couple of opportunities. There's only that one time that Oldham have broke on them.
That penalty, I mean, it could be pivotal. We might just be talking about it as an incident within the game, but I think it did change things, didn't it? The momentum sort of started to go towards the Oldham side after we missed that penalty.
Yeah, obviously we've had plenty of opportunities before that, and the penalties kind of swung the game a little bit in terms of it. We went a bit scrappy for the next 10 minutes, and I think that showed, and then Oldham showed a real bit of quality through the middle bit of the pitch, and obviously capitalised towards the end of the half.
The move, the change in formation, the slight tweak for Ryan Carr in particular, as you've said, because of that yellow card, seems to be working in our favour. That's the kind of thing coaches have to do. They have to think on their feet for all sorts of different reasons. Yeah,
exactly, and it is good thinking as well. I think they will be worried that they don't want to drop down to 10 men with 2 men, key men being booked already, and it would just be a waste.
Sotherington's back up, looks like he's okay after the treatment that he had. Charlie Watt, I think, was sorting his boots out, took the opportunity to do that. Another quick chance for both sets of coaching staff to have a word with their respective teams during that little treatment break there, and we go again. Long ball forward from Cookson, looking for the run from Badby. Always too much on it, particularly with that wind behind it.
Yeah, with the wind behind it, it's just wasteful. I think we said earlier on in the commentary that the long balls from Oldham just really not paying off.
You mentioned that you haven't played in the wind up here, and it's notorious, isn't it, up here at Brunton Park, but we see games called off for all kinds of reasons, Mark, but never for something like when there's a gale force wind blowing and sometimes turns into a farce. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, totally. The wind actually ends up being the most anti-football that you ever see, and it's always difficult for both teams, and it normally leads to a goalkeeper mistake, which is the worst part.
Edwards won the header from the Gabriel Breeze kick. He's finding good distance despite the wind is Breeze. That's not a pun, by the way. Long kick forward, and it is picked up by Cookson. the defender, but his header only goes as far as what? Can he get past one? Yes he can. Two, yes he can. Ball inside, ricochets, it's pinging around. Can Carlisle capitalise? No, they can't. Ball cleared, this time by Vaughan, who's gone really, really deep to help out. Carlisle come again. Charlie Watt seeing plenty of this second half ball so far. Tried a little bit too much, a little bit too clever. Ball cleared, good clearance, picked up just this side, the Oldham side of the halfway line. Can they build? Yes they can. Badby up against Potts, as he has been all game so far. Can he get past his man? No he can't. Puts too much on it, throw in Carlisle United. Alex Potts will take it.
Good bit of defending there by Potts, just stood his man up and was patient with it, didn't have to dive in.
Fishburn wasteful on that occasion. Got the ball down well, tried to turn it inside, looking for help from Garvey, but too much on it. Oldham are able to come again, sitting deep, playing it long, inside for the number 9 Sims. Sims trying the crossfield pass. Would have been good if it worked off. That is good from Nugent. Lovely bit of footwork, turns his man, finds Carr in space, looks up. Possibly the wrong option again. Under pressure, Nugent couldn't do much with that.
Yeah,
if he'd look.
Lovely bit of trickery there from Nugent to get away from his man, and I think definitely the wrong pass there from Carr.
Yeah, if he'd looked left, Bilardo was streaking away on that left hand side, wasn't he? Potts halfway inside the Oldham half with the throw in. More movement this time. We criticised that in the first half, that was better. Fishburn chests it down, uses Nugent, goes for a elaborate left-footed swipe of the boot.
Yeah, he was
never
just
really
off balance
power
there, just not made a good connection, just poor decision really.
Do you encourage that, Mark? Do you encourage players to take shots in those situations, or should they be calming down a little bit more?
Yeah, I think especially when you're only 25 yards out from goal, a lot of people will be shouting shoot, but it's one of them times to pick a right pass and you create a better opportunity.
Flying by again. We're already 57 minutes in. Carlisle United 1, Oldham Athletic 1. Fishburn and Chapman the scorers respectively. This could go either way. Carlisle having slightly better of this second period. Nugent, right hand side, comes inside, doesn't quite work it out. So Oldham will work it out now with Vaughan, who's really, really deep. Gives it to Edwards. Edwards, good pace, good power, good strength, good through ball. Modi's onside. No, he isn't. Oh, Carlisle, that was close. I think it might have been a good decision. Wow.
Yeah, I think he is just offside, but yeah, that just goes to show what we've been saying about Oldham playing through the lines, that they can counter-attack quite quickly.
That wasn't it? That's a great example of a counter-attack. 2 passes, man's through, and we needed the line-up.
Yeah, and it all comes from Carlisle attacking and a poor decision from Nugent. He's tried to pass it back inside instead of giving a nice simple one out wide.
Superb from Breeze. Fantastic kick. Uses Carr. He's got Potts. Back to Carr. Still halfway inside the Oldham half. Looking to edge forward. Good run. Determined run from Carr. Help from Watt. Watt drags it back once, drags it back twice and gets dumped, and I bet it's going to be him who takes this free kick. Great distance for him. What we're looking at here, 25, 26 yards. He'll place it down almost dead central. It's another shooting chance.
Yeah, definitely he's got an opportunity now to redeem himself from his free kick in the first half.
Credit to Carr there, Ryan Carr. He had to ride about 2-3 challenges there with 3 men around him. Kept going, and this is what comes off it.
Yeah, he showed great feet and a good bit of pace as well. I thought it might have been a foul against the Oldham defender as he tried to tackle Carr there, but it's gone the right way for Carlisle.
Charlie Watt, that now customary 3-step run-up. Referee's happy, 4 in the wall. Carr feints. Watt takes it. That's a great, superb, wonderful goal. We know he's got it in him. He's off to that corner flag to celebrate, and rightly so. What a free kick, what a strike. Keeper no chance.
Yeah, a great bit of quality there from Watt, and as we said earlier, that he's definitely got his shooting boots on and he's full of confidence, so that's great to see.
59 minutes played, 2-1. A good start to the second half from Carlisle United. It's another cliche. If you're playing well, score. We have.
Yeah, exactly, and I think a big feature of this game has been playing through the lines, and Carr's drove inside there, good bit of feet, good bit of skill to win the free kick and create this opportunity for him.
How does the keeper feel? Because people will look at him and say, what was his starting position, should he have got there? How do you feel when that happens?
Yeah, it's obviously one that you always reflect on, but it's not a goalkeeping mistake, it's a good free kick in my eyes.
So, Carlisle United edged in front. They'll be feeling much better about themselves. We spoke about how horrible that ending to the first half was. It all looked great. It all looked good. It looked like they were in control. And then all of a sudden Oldham were back on level terms. We had to be honest and say that actually, from the penalty miss on 33 minutes onwards, probably deservedly so, we've regrouped, we've recovered, we've got ourselves going again, we've got the goal.
Yeah, I think the half-time came at the right time for Carlisle to just regroup and re-strategise in the dressing room, and they've come out looking like a new team in the second half and really started this half, the last 15 minutes, really well.
We've played for an hour. It's Carlisle United 2, Oldham Athletic 1. Still signs from Oldham, as we saw through that first 15 minutes of the second half, that they're in this game. They have broken the lines, as Mark described a couple of times. We've been not fortunate, it's well defended to get the offside decisions, but they're still here, they're still chipping away, and they'll want to go away with something. They'll want to progress as much as Carlisle United do, so it's not done and dusted yet.
There's still plenty of football to be played, and I think Oldham are still trying to do the right things, which will of course be tricky.
Trey Turner spreads it wide. Another cleverly taken free kick. Carlisle United defend well. What comes away with it? He's got Fishburn. Fishburn stayed onside for that. Can he get it, control it and keep it in? He can. Immediate pass forward to Ryan Carr, the ever willing runner from Carr. He's good in these situations, tends to get past his man. He does, wriggles his way. Bilardo all of a sudden in space, but he doesn't manage to get the shot off. Comes to Garvey, 25 yards out. What can he do? Drops the shoulder, turns away. Well defended in the end by Oldham, but they were a little bit carved open there, particularly by Carr and his tenacity and determination. Did well there. Half a chance for Bilardo, but good defending in the end.
Chance now for Oldham on the break as well, though, and this is the counter-attack.
It is. Oh, and all of a sudden he's through with Sims. Can he finish? Yes, he can. Well done to Oldham. That was a great move. Another counter-attack. Mark Howard, co-commentator, called that from the minute it was happening. Modi all of a sudden was in acres of space. He had options. Sims, the goal scorer from recent weeks for Oldham, he was through, he was clean, he wasn't going to miss that. 2-2, we've played just over 62 minutes.
That's a feature that we've seen all second half, that Oldham are trying to catch Carlisle on the counter-attack and play through those lines, and obviously clearly done it there, and it's a good pass and a great finish.
A wise man once said that there was more goals in this. I think he might have been right. Carlisle pegged back again.
Just seems to me that when Carlisle do get in front, they kind of take their foot off the gas and they stop that high press that they've been doing originally from the start of the game.
Bell, halfway line, uses what? Can they recover? Can they show a bit of character yet again? Fishburn looking for that touch, he gets the touch inside the area, pushed wide a little bit, heavy on the second one when he got it out of the air. Keeps it away from being a goal kick, so Oldham are penned in over on that far side, but a little bit of sleep there, a little bit lackadaisical. Oldham are able to clear their lines, but that's a heavy touch from the goal scorer Sims from just a few moments ago. Carlisle United come again with Watt, who robs possession on the halfway line. There's Carr. What can he do this time? Dangerous, effective player once he gets the ball at his feet, and he's looking to create again. Puts the ball in, and Fishburn slightly misread that. He'd made the move for the near stick, and it was all of a sudden flashing behind him.
Yeah, Carl playing higher up, definitely playing a key role now, and he's got good feet. I think he's worrying that Oldham defence. They don't know whether to slow him down or to dive in, so he's definitely been a key feature of this second half and how well Carlisle have done.
We just can't shake them off, can we? Carlisle United can't quite get rid of Oldham Athletic. They're always there, they're always creating chances. Maybe Carlisle have seen more of the ball this second half, but it's 2-2, and that's the only stat that ever matters. Substitution for Oldham Athletic. Favour Akeki is coming on in terms of Kane Badby. Kane Badby, who's seen a lot, he will be tired, the lad. It's a big pitch, this energy sapping pitch. He's been running up and down up against Potsy all game. That's his night done, but it'll be a good night's work for him. Akeki is on, he's gone over into the right back position, so a switch of personnel if not formation for Oldham Athletic. 2-2 here at Brunton Park, FA Youth Cup round 1 action live on YouTube. How will it end? Well, they've got an overload on that right hand side, and it's Modi again who's streaked forward into space. He's got it inside to Sims. Sims feints to shoot. I thought he'd got it right there. If he'd got that touch the way he wanted to, he knows it as well. Head in the hands. He knew he'd created the space, but it was heavy, and Carlisle United have put it behind for a corner. Dangerous little spell, this.
Yeah, definitely. Oldham definitely trying to work that counter attack. That's maybe a tactic they've tried to employ at half time, and seems to be working for them and causing a lot of problems for Carlisle at the back.
54 minutes, 2-2. Second half, FA Youth Cup. Oldham on the attack with a corner. Movement, plenty of movement. Goes high, goes deep, looks for Modi. Flicked off his head. Good defending from Carr. But it's the number 10. He's been dangerous as well tonight as Harry Vaughan in a more advanced position. Spreads it wide. Good pass. Plenty of space over on that right hand side into the area. Deep, low, and Breeze brought into action. Had to get onto that. He knows that was going into his bottom corner. Keeper kept his eye on it. Punches it away.
Yeah, good save. Got his angles correct and good decision to just parry it away and take no chances.
Oldham tails are up, no doubt about that, in this little 5 or 6 minute spell that they've had, with including that goal from Sims, the dangerous Sims. Never any real danger that he was going to miss it once he was through. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, looked like a striker full of confidence. Got a goal last week in their game against Rochdale.
Orange shirts everywhere as it goes deep, and it was Cookson. He knows as well, that's head in hands. He'd got his man out of the way, he'd got himself into the right position, he jumped, but it didn't quite connect with the ball.
Yeah, good chance there, but I think just a bit too much pace on that ball.
61 minutes, Carlisle 2, Oldham 2. Good game, it's been a good game to watch this. I hope you're enjoying it at home. Mark Howard, Carlisle United's first team goalkeeper, beside me. I know he's enjoying it. We're on edge though. We're looking for a Carlisle win. Garvey.
Still feel like there's plenty of goals in this game as well.
Who am I to argue? You've been so right so far. Akeki does well. Gets it to Kilner. Kilner a little bit too excitable with his forward pass. He'll have to take the wind into consideration if he's wanting to pull that one off. Kilsby asks for Bell to come a little bit deeper. Here he does. Takes it. Keep possession. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's good to see them build and play from the back. I think it's something that they need to build on. They're both centre halves look very comfortable on the ball, which is very pleasing to see, and it's something that they should try and utilise a bit more.
Breeze, always an outlet. Clips it. Looks for Fishburn. Fishburn challenges and wins. Gets it to Bilardo. Does he? No, he doesn't quite. Hooked clear. A percentage clearance. Just get it out there and hope that somebody's on it. And Vaughan is. Direct pass looking for Atkinson, but it was Sims in fact, but no, he doesn't get it. So Oldham recover. Again, Carlisle wasteful in possession at the moment. Hopefully they will calm themselves down. There's a bit of a clip on the heels of Joe Edwards as he tried to get that ball forward. Referee spotted it. Free kick it is. How much of that shouting that's going off in the technical area do the players actually hear at this stage when it's like this, when the manager is trying to get information onto the pitch?
Yeah, it's obviously you do hear the information coming on, and it needs to be key and precise to what they want to actually happen, because sometimes it just gets lost in the crowd noise.
Oh, that's good stuff from Modi. Uses Atkinson, who's gone wide. Has he beat his man? He has. That's gone deep. Looking for that Vaughan, who was at the back stick, and nobody seemed to know where that ball was, so Carlisle are able to bring it clear. Dylan Garvey, Carlisle have got men spare here. Doesn't quite come off, but it's clipped forward looking for the number 11, Kai Nugent. Nice control initially. Lovely ball over the top. There's a turn here, is there, for Dylan Garvey? Yes, there is. Can he shoot? He can, but it's blocked and it goes behind for a corner. Just for a second there, it opened up.
Yeah, Nugent with a good ball there in behind. Defenders mistimed his header, and a good opportunity for Garvey.
Garvey's disappointed, you can see that. Hanging his shoulders, hanging his head, hanging his shorts. So what can he do from this corner? Deliveries have been good for the most part tonight. Goes towards the penalty spot. Carlisle United are there at the back post. I think it might have been Kilsby. He's got a good connection on that, but perhaps too much of a guiding connection rather than power. Yeah,
with the form that Gilsby's in as well from the back, he's scored 3 goals in recent weeks as well, so I think he'll be disappointed with that opportunity.
69 minutes played, Carlisle 2, Oldham 2. In the balance. Very much in the balance. Oldham probably having the upper hand at this moment, this period of play. Little bit concentration wise lacking in midfield there from the Cumbrians as Vaughan steps inside. Beats one, beats two. Was he fouled? No, he wasn't. Carlisle, slow it down, calm it down, keep possession. Sliced out of defence there. I think it's Charlie Watt. There's a substitution for Carlisle United. Mason Hardy prolific in front of goal so far this season. Suffered a bit with injuries, otherwise he would probably have more, and he's come on for Kai Nugent.
That's a good positive move with him getting 2 goals against Tranmere last week.
It is indeed. You've now got Hardy, you've now got Bilardo, you've now got Fishburn, and that's nothing against Kai Nugent. Kai Nugent more of a beaver in midfield, real workman. This is 3 out and out strikers. Carlisle United, fair play to Mark Birch, are looking to win this.
Yeah, why not? And as we've talked about, there's going to be more goals and more opportunities in this game, so why not put more strikers on and create that opportunity?
Number 4, Kilner with the throw. Can Carlisle clear? Yes, they can. Oh, Lino reckons that one went out. Not worth arguing over. More about defending whatever it is that's about to come. Kilner will probably take this again. Wants help. Lots of movement from the orange shirts. Turner back to Kilner. Hooks it in. Eventually, so difficult that it did catch on the wing, and yet again as he clears it, a real blow, a real gust brought that back towards the penalty spot. Sam Fishburn works hard to try and turn it into a Carlisle United attack, but it's that man Kilner who comes away with it, uses Modi, been so dangerous over on that right hand side, comes inside, gets the ball through to Sims. Sims couldn't quite control it, it was a fizzed pass, but it's Modi who's chasing it down. Breeze needs to be out, he is, kicks it long and high. Carlisle United, can they get on the end of this one? Yes they can, well done Fishburn. Probably getting fouled, definitely getting fouled according to the referee. Ease a little bit of pressure, slow things down a little bit if I was them. Let's try to get back on that ball. Yeah,
a better touch there from Sims than he was in. Great opportunity for him really, just a loose touch.
62nd minute. Carlisle United 2, Oldham Athletic 2. Potsy probably a little bit too over expansive with that attempted pass, goes too far. Oldham able to come out again. Comfortable on the ball at the moment, the Latics. Everybody wanting a touch.
The press that Carlisle are putting on there isn't as positive as they have been doing at the start of both halves. You can tell that they're tiring a little bit.
Hardy trying to make an impact for that long kick from Breeze. You see, and as the ball comes off the keeper's boot, that the players are setting themselves and having to readjust because the wind is bringing the ball almost back towards the defending team who've just cleared it. So that's a difficulty, something we often forget when we're watching football, that actually the conditions do play on occasions a huge part in it.
Yeah, they play a massive part. I tell you that personally, they can actually change a game, that the way that you play and you set up and your actual tactics of that game.
A little bit scrappy at the moment from both sides. Both of them will sense that there's an opportunity here to progress in this competition. Both teams will desperately want to. Nights like this are what it's all about, playing on the main pitch wherever you go. And as I say, Carlisle United have had some great nights in this competition in recent seasons.
It's these sort of opportunities that they don't need to rush. They should set them up and take their time, and they've created some good openings from his delivery of Charlie Watts, so why not do it again?
Replaces the ball, weighs up his options. He'll send it into that area. Can it catch on the wind in a positive way? Drills it. It's a good one. It's a great ball through. Almost carved Oldham Athletic wide open, but the heavy touch there from Bilardo came off his thigh. Keeper was there.
Yeah, keeper's been lucky there. He's been caught in no man's land, and the ball's come off Bilardo's chest and fell to him luckily.
So encouraging. Can Carlisle United get a lift from that? They need to just get back to playing the football. First 15 minutes or so of this second half they were comfortable. Yet again, we said it, didn't we? Then they concede and it goes a little bit scrappy. That's natural though, isn't it? That's the mindset of football. Yeah,
and that's like we were saying, it's an opportunity for Carlisle to set up a set piece, get everybody back into the box and create an opening. We nearly had one there.
Fishburn, he's so strong, isn't he? He's putting himself about, earns his side another free kick. This is a dangerous area. Are these better than a corner, or is it more difficult to judge the delivery for the player who's taking it?
You normally try and defend them as a corner, but it's a lot better for the attacking team. The shorter delivery, and it's a lot more of a threatening position for Charlie Watt with his class of delivery.
Hardy's in there, Fishburn's in there, Bilardo's in there. We've got the big boys of Alice, Kilsby. Kilsby always drops deep for these. He's scored a few goals from that back stick off set piece situations. Here comes Watt, near post. It's a good clearing header. It needed to be touched because Carr was there. Who'd have thought it? But Carr was almost on the end of that one, but Oldham clear. Garvey picks it up, comes again. I think your number 12 there may well have been offside for Carlisle United, so that attack comes to an end, but perhaps they're starting to pick the pace up a little bit more.
Yeah, and I think obviously the key to this so far is Carlisle's set pieces. I think there's definitely creating a lot of opportunities for themselves, and Oldham are getting a lot more impetus though when playing against them.
Modi to Sims to Akeki over on that far side. It's created a bit of a space here. He's going to have a shot. It's charged down and it needed to be. It was on target. Ball spinning, that's difficult. Comes to Vaughan, 10 yards out, inside the box, pulls it back. A bit wayward, but there's a chance there. What a save that is from Gabe Breeze. He's got his fingertips to that. That is going to be well worth watching later. He has just saved his side of goal.
Yeah, great fingertip save there. Got across really well to the low shot, and an incredible save. Comes up back off the post and fell to a Carlisle defender.
I think it was Atkinson who wrapped his boot round that. I may be wrong, I apologise if I am, but what I'm not wrong about there is Gabe Breeze did everything he needed to do. Superb keeping. Here come Carlisle. Number 7, Charlie Watt, into the box. What can he do? He's gone for the shot. Possibly needed the pass. Can Oldham come away? Yes, they can. So here we go again. 4 against 4 as things stand at the moment. This really could go either way. It's a fantastic FA Youth Cup tie. Hoping that the Blue Shirts come out on top, but Oldham are giving as good as they get at the moment.
Yeah, and Gabe Breeze has definitely kept Carlisle in the game there. It's an incredible save.
What will you say to him afterwards about that one?
Should have held it.
There you go. Maybe not the goalkeeper union that we think there is. Long ball forward for Hardy. Good first touch. Needs to get away from his man. He's fouled there, surely. Here we go again. These set pieces, when they come, make use of them. Hopefully one of them will come Carlisle United's way. I haven't given you the time for a while, have I? What are we on? We're on 78 minutes.
It's been a thoroughly enjoyable game so far as well, with opportunities for both teams.
Who's going to take this set piece for Carlisle? It's going to be Watty. It's always Watty. They're all in there, them big guns that we keep talking about.
It would be nice to see him try and work something here, because Oldham would be worried about the actual direct ball into the box, where if they could work something, I think it would catch them off guard.
2 men in the wall. Plenty of blue shirts, plenty of orange shirts. Delivery. In it comes. It's good. It's beyond everybody. It's in the back of the net. And it's the captain, Jack Ellis, who gets on the end of it. I'm going to tell Mr. Howard to shut up. He wanted them to work it. They didn't. They've scored.
Yeah, it's a great goal. Another good delivery. I think the goalkeeper will be questioning himself later on for that, and I think he's just mistimed his attempt to try and clear the ball, and a great header at the back post.
Jack Ellis, captain's role, he'll be absolutely delighted with that. But Charlie Watt, superb, isn't he, from these deliveries? They're always testing. The ones that go wrong even are causing problems, but so many times tonight they've been on the money, and when they're on the money, you've got a chance.
Yeah, as I said 5 minutes ago, that Carlisle should make use of it more, setting it up and getting people into the box and across the goal. And Charlie Watt's deliveries tonight have been superb.
78 minutes played. Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 2. This has been a superb game to watch. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are, because we certainly are. Clock's ticking. Can Carlisle United calm things down? Oldham have done well. They've been behind twice already. They've come back twice, deservedly so. But can Carlisle United now take control? And they will, if the likes of Mason Hardy, the substitute, keep doing things like that. Used his body, stepped in the way, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. And Carlisle United get the free kick and possession back.
Yeah, I want to see Carlisle stay on the front foot and keep pressing the high ball. They've won a free kick from doing that, and I think after they conceded the 2 goals previously in the game, that they kind of sat off for the next 5 minutes, and obviously to their own detriment.
Kilsby's on this one. Yeah, again, I think he's going to use the wind and curl this one into it from deep. Oh no, he hasn't. He's gone down the wide, and this is a great move for Carr, who lost the flight of the ball there temporarily. I think he's gone in. Yeah, he's gone in heavily on the keeper. Again, I don't think there's anything malicious on that. If Kazi could have twisted his head round and seen where that ball was, he was in, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's tried to run round to the right hand side of the ball to get his right foot on it, instead of just maybe getting anything from his left foot on it. And if you get that on target, I'm sure it'll cause the goalkeeper problems.
79 minutes played. That was the voice of first team goalkeeper Mark Howard, up here in the commentary position with us tonight at Brunton Park. It's Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 2, FA Youth Cup Round 1. As things stand, Carlisle United have a toe. I'm not going to say a foot, because this has been a game that's gone on all sides out each way, and difficult to describe how that goes, because anybody can still take this. So Carlisle United in the driving seat at the moment.
Yeah, great bit of character from the young lads as well, that although the Oldham keep on equalising, Carlisle keep getting himself back in front.
In the end, that turns out to be a good bit of defending from the central defender there, as the cross came in from Garvey, swiped at it, went to the goalkeeper. So all's good that ends good. And that's really good from Carr. Beats his man, turns away, hooks it forward. Fishburn follows the flight. Difficult to do when it does catch on that wind. Kilner gets it back to the keeper, Southerington. Swipes it out wide towards Vaughan, who's been quieter for a 10-15 minute period of this second half when he was dominating so much of it.
Yeah, he's drifted out wide into the left position, and I think it's been to his own detriment. I think he's a lot better when utilised through the middle in that number 10 role.
Garvey pulls wide, got a man up his backside, does well, strength, wins the throw in.
This is where Carlisle need to be patient and waste a bit of time.
Potts coming down to take it. We're into the 81st minute. Carlisle United 3, Oldham 2. Fishburn, Watt and Ellis.
Fishburn should use his size here and come out and play the short one into his chest, really.
Potts long, looking for Fishburn, cleared, edge of the box, Bilardo with a volley. Never really saw that, never really caught that. Wayward into the advertising boards behind the goal, but again, you can't criticise a striker who's in such good form.
Yeah, exactly. You don't mind when they're in that form like that, just having a go. You never know.
Carlisle will be pleased with their work if they can see this one through. As ever at this level, in fact any level, there's always lessons to learn from every game that you play, but they're working so hard. You can see why they're doing so well in the league. Joint top with Salford at the moment, on a run of an unbeaten run of 4 or 5 games, I think it is at the moment. Conceded 1 in 4. Wow.
Yeah, you can see that there's obviously plenty of goals in the team as well, so they've got loads of confidence in that. And the two centre halves have been very impressive tonight, sticking to their jobs and being quite disciplined within that. But again, we keep going back to the delivery of Charlie Watt. You're definitely going to create a lot of opportunities from that.
83rd minute, Kofi Moore comes on, Joe Edwards goes off for Oldham Athletic. Another throw of the dice from them to try to turn things back into their favour. He's been good tonight as Modi, really direct player, knows what he wants to do with the football, doesn't quite come off for him on this occasion. Kilner with the throw on this left-hand attacking side for Oldham Athletic. Uses his man, gets it back, he's going to spread it. It's a good spread as well. Akeki over on that far side. He's got Moore in front of him. Does he use him? No, he comes back, keeps possession. Not always a bad thing, depending what happens next. It's Carlisle who come out on the attack with Ellis, the goal scorer from just a few moments ago. Right idea, wrong execution, but it's picked up by Bilardo, who's got a ball over the top, looking for Hardy. Hardy pushed wide on the left foot, tries to cross it first time. It's blocked, it's cleared from the 6-yard area. Watt picks it up 30 yards out. Under pressure, does well to keep it. He'll use Kilsby. Kilsby will use Matty Bell over on that left-hand side. Slows it down, keeps possession, beats him twice, crosses. That's a superb cross. Fishburn a little bit on his heels there, but Carlisle win a corner. Yeah,
great feet and delivery there by Matthew Bell. Kept at his task and putting a good delivery across the box.
It's going to be Charlie Watt, I would imagine. He'll take this. Am I right? No, I'm not. It's Matty Bell who's spotting it and plotting it.
I think it's a long throw.
Oh, it's a throw. I thought it was a corner. I'm blaming that floodlight. I don't think you can see it on the camera at home, folks, but there's 2 floodlights that are just in the wrong place. So there's areas of the ground that we can't see what's occurring. That's a corner, isn't it?
That's definitely a corner and another opportunity to get the ball in the box.
This will be Watty.
Even when Oldham had a break there, I think you could see that Carlisle got a lot more men behind the ball and defended a lot narrower and foiled that attack.
84 minutes, 3-2 Carlisle, corner, Charlie Watt delivers, low, hard, front stick, cleared by Kilner. Kilner gets a bit of help from Atkinson, or is it Vaughan? It's Vaughan, but he's robbed by Bilardo. Bilardo inside, that was on the bad ball, you know, it just doesn't quite come off, but Fishburn's there, back to Bilardo. Bilardo shoots, thought that was going in, excellent effort. That's a snapshot, that's a striker who knows what he's doing. 22 yards low, Venom, great save.
Yeah, great effort, great awareness, and a good save by the goalkeeper to parry it out for a corner.
85 minutes we've got in attendance. I'm just going to have another look at it. Bear with me. Bit of a pause. 327 people here at Brunton Park. That is absolutely fantastic. That shows you how much people have missed their football through this pandemic. Here comes the corner. That's an in-swinger. It's gone too far, has it? I think he was trying to score there, you know.
Yeah, either that or he's tried to put that in-swinger into the far post, and it's worked a couple of times on previous occasions. But yeah, great attendance from the fans tonight. I'm sure a lot of it will be family and friends as well, so it's great to support the young lads.
This is why it's so important to these boys, isn't it? When they come to a venue like this and they've got a noisy crowd who are enjoying it, it's what football's all about.
Yeah, it's just a great occasion for them to show what they can do, and like we said before about with a new manager, it's an opportunity to impress in front of people, show how they handle the occasion.
86 minutes, 3-2 Carlisle United. Carlisle United's goal scorers were Fish, Watt and Ellis. Responses from Chapman and Sims from Oldham. Is it enough? Are there more goals in this game? I wouldn't like to call it, because both sides have played some really good football. Both sides have shown some real determination. Both sides won it.
And a book in there for Matthew Bell as well, so something to keep our eye on.
Ooh, the referee's letting it go because Oldham are on the ball, but it's a streak forward. It's into areas, a dangerous area into the box. Carlisle United having to defend and doing well in the end to close down that avenue. There was a good avenue of approach from Oldham Athletic. Hardy clears it. Was Fishburn offside? No, he wasn't. Wins the header. Linesman's happy with it. Fishburn isn't, because he loses it. And out come Oldham Athletic with a Keiki over on that far side. Looks for a killer through ball from 30 yards away, doesn't quite get it. Carlisle United regroup. It's a ball through, and Fishburn was onside there. I thought he hesitated, didn't realise how much space he had in front of him. Cleared by the keeper. Modi over on this side, slips. Does he lose it? Yes, he does.
Gone a bit frantic and scrappy now again after a good bit of play.
How much will Oldham know about the time that's left for them to play? Will they start to get them agitated, and will they start to do things wrong because of that?
Yeah, that's it. They'll start chasing the game now, maybe playing a bit more direct instead of playing the counter-attacking football that seems to have worked for them.
Carlisle United with a free kick. Sims went high with a knee to the head of Charlie Watt. He'll be fine. Slows it down. Well done, Carr. Well done, Watt. I'm feeling the nerves as this clock, it was flying by. Now it's just going like 1 second every minute, if you know what I mean. Watt takes it. It's long, it's high, it's miscalculated. It's gathered by Sotherington. Oldham will come again. Carlisle will need to defend. Goes long. Always going to go all the way through. Gabe Breeze will be comfortable with that. Can he slow things down? Can he help to calm the nerves? 88 minutes played. 2 minutes plus whatever the ref deems for time added. We had 6 of them in the first half, so he's not shy of that. Mr. Hopper. That's good from Carlisle. Good shape. You can see that every man was covered.
Nice high line as well, letting the ball go back to Breeze.
It's still the 88th minute. That's how slow it's going. I swear 2 minutes passed from the last time I said that. I hate this phase of the game when it's tight. It's always nervy.
This is a part as a footballer that you should really enjoy, being ahead and defending that lead and sticking to your task and hoping to come away with a victory.
Bilardo, good ball over the top. Fishburn links well with him. Keeps it, so strong, effortless to Carr. Carr turns away from his challenge. He knows what he's doing. He's just slowing it down and keeping it as well. Kilsby with a splitter to Bilardo, who turns it 25 yards out. Will he cross? He will in a minute, and he does. It's deep. It's looking for Garvey. Garvey can touch it back across. Almost the perfect weighted pass from Garvey off what was another good footballing move from the Cumbrians.
Yeah, Bilardi with a good bit of skill again and a good cross to the back post. I think Garvey will be disappointed that he hasn't actually made a better connection and attempted a shot on goal. I think it looked like he was trying to cut it back then.
The chase. Hardy from the ball forward from Bell, I should say. Oldham come away with it. I say come away with it. It's a throw inside their own half. Akeki pushed forward. Uses the man who was booked early in the half, Trey Turner. His pass was wayward. Frustrating when you're behind and the clock is against you. You want to keep the ball. He doesn't. Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 2. I daren't look at me watch. 51 seconds of normal time to play, plus whatever the referee adds. New balls, please. Here it comes. Oldham in an advanced position. Carlisle United with the throw, deep inside their own half. Everybody over in that attacking quadrant of the pitch, apart from Fishburn and his marker and the opposition goalkeeper. Back it comes. Swept away by what? Can Fishburn get on that one?
I think the wind's played a part.
It just caught up again, didn't it? Otherwise he was away there. Cleared, good header from Potts, finds Garvey. Garvey intelligent inside. That's not bad from Charlie Watt at all. The keeper has to come out of his box and the flag goes up for offside. So Fishburn must have been advanced. Referee does eventually blow the whistle. Good officiating there. We went wrong. 5 minutes of time added. We're into the first one right now. I think I agree with that. There was a few stoppages.
Yeah, there has been, and I think this is where going to be a key part now, that Carlisle need to be intelligent with where their passes go and if they can slow the game down a fair bit.
Modi, did the ball go out? Linesman says no. Modi byline, cuts it back. Watt's there, needs to get it clear. Dallies, but does well, turns inside his man, and almost will he release Mason Hardy? No, he doesn't. It's cleared. Goal scorer Chapman underhits that pass. Nick Ballada does really well there, smashes it at the man. More seconds wasted in Carlisle's favour. Throw in on the halfway line to the Blues. 3-2 Carlisle.
Yeah, Ballardi with a good bit of tracking back there and winning a throw in for his team and buying a bit of time.
And things like that must work. Again, we talk about mentality against Oldham when they see incidents like that go against them and in favour of Carlisle, and the clock is against them.
Yeah, it just frustrates the opposition team and buys that bit of time. A substitution being made here buys a little bit more time, and it just frustrates the tempo that Oldham are trying to do.
DJ Taylor, lively player, comes on for Dylan Garvey, who has put one heck of a shift in. He'll be tired, but he'll be happy. He knows he's played well, Dylan. Always an outlet, ratting away in midfield when he's needed to, and a few good passes along the way as well. Could have scored at the end there. Deep cross came his way, tried to guide it back, but that's not against the lad. He's done well tonight.
Yeah, he looks frustrated coming off there. I think that opportunity's got to him a bit, that he should have scored, but I thought he had a great game tonight.
We're into the second minute of time added. 3 more to go. Oldham on the attack. Another ball's disappeared under all of that netting. Ref will be keeping an eye on his watch as the fourth official sends another one out. Literally. We throw in eventually when this comes. Not as committed as I thought they might be in these closing stages. Oldham has a lot of men back, but that's wary of the break, which Carlisle are indeed instigating right now. Fishburn twists and turns, keeps possession, does well, battling away. It'll be left to Kilsby to sweep up at the back as the ricochet goes his way. Does enough, gets it into the stand. They're looking for another ball. All of these balls disappearing in that big blue stand.
All of this is just beneficial to Carlisle, slowing the game down, frustrating the opposition and just buying a bit of time.
93rd minute. Ball number 4. Somebody's job to find them a little bit later on. Akeki with the throw. Atkinson back to Akeki. Great defending from Ryan Carr. Aggressive, but in the right way. Gets himself in the face of the attacker. Ball goes out.
I tell you what, it'd be a difficult one to pick a man of the match for Carlisle tonight.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was going to ask, who is it for you?
I think Charlie Watt might be a bit hard done by here, but for me, Ryan Carr, I think his tenacity, the way he's set a tempo for the team, he's also got forward in spells. I think for me, he's probably the one that just edges it.
Is it okay if I say Charlie Watt? We're disagreeing. No, I've got to agree with Ryan Carr. He's been an absolute dynamo. He's really worked so hard, and it's not just that, it's the touches. It's not just for nothing, is it? He's a player who can play with the football.
Yeah, he's definitely created a lot of opportunities going forward, but he's also protected his defence in the first half really well.
Cookson does well. Is there another opportunity in this for Oldham? They've gone wide, they've crossed it, it's come off a defender. I think he might have saved that. Whoa, another excellent. I mean, these are the bits that goalkeepers don't always get credit for, but that's excellent from him to save a corner.
Yeah, great bit of footwork there and handling to keep it in play. Again, it just buys a bit of time, stops you defending that set piece at the end of a game. And really smart bit of goalkeeping. 45
seconds left of the 5th minute of time added. Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 2. As it stands, the Blues, the home side, are going through to round 2. But it's still got to be job done. They've still got to see this through. Chapman hooks it, catches the wind, gets it as far forward as he can. Do they follow it up, Oldham? Yes, they do. Modi, left-hand side. Plenty of people forward in this attack. And it's the substitute who turns it back. This is dangerous. What an opportunity that was. It was cut back by Kofi Moore. Not quite seeing who it was. It's the number 9, Sims, who's normally so devastating in those positions. He's lost his footing, lost his guidance, lost his shot, and it's gone sailing over the bar.
Yeah, I think he'll be really disappointed with that, especially the time of what we're at now, and I think that's their last opportunity of the match.
You'd expect refs look twice now at his watch. 3 times he's checking all 7 of his watches up his wrist there. They all must be Rolexes. Is he going to blow? No, he's letting it go. So there could be one more bit of defending to do for Carlisle United. We are deep into time added on. We're beyond the 5 minutes. We're into minute number 7, and here they come with Vaughan. Turns away. He's upended. It's a free kick. Oh no. No.
This is going to be really nervy and edgy the last few seconds of the game.
We know Vaughan's got quality. Keith Curl uses him in the first team. 62 minutes he got against us on Saturday. He had that swipe early in the day against Mark Howard's goal, didn't he? Sent it wide when he was put through on the edge of the box. He's only got one thing in mind here, Mark, surely.
Surely he's going to have a shot, but it doesn't look to me like he's lining up for a shot. It looks like to me he's setting everyone up to get round the back post.
What's he going to do? He's 25 yards out, slightly right of centre. The wall's there. Loads of orange shirts there. Gabe Breeze is on his toes. Whistle's gone. What does Vaughan do? He sends it. It's the keeper has equalised for Oldham. Sotherington has come up. He's been sent up by the Oldham bench. An excellent delivery from Vaughan. And Luke Sotherington, has done a Jimmy Glass.
It's incredible scenes here. It's an absolute fantastic header by the goalkeeper. Words I never ever thought I'd say.
What does that do for you mentally, Mark? How do the blue shirts feel right now, and how do they cope with this as it goes into extra time?
Yeah, it's incredibly deflating to concede now, and hopefully the ref blows his whistle and the manager can get on and speak to his lads and get them going again.
We were talking about it as job done, weren't we? Would there be another attack? Way past the 5 minutes. That's not a problem because there were stoppages, there were things to deal with. The quality of that free kick, that's what it's all about. And then it's the goalkeeper. What a story that is.
Yeah, great story. I'm sure that'll be getting played for a long time. Again, we go back to Harry Vaughan with a good bit of quality. It didn't look like he was lining up for the shot and he was going to play the cross in. And it just goes to show that the game's never finished.
What a harsh lesson for these boys to learn. That's twice the first half, seeing it through, goal goes in. Second half, you're seeing it through to getting into the next round and a goal goes in. That can be devastating.
Yeah, and they will feel like the energy's been come out of the lads, and they look a bit deflated now, but they really need to get themselves going and get ready for extra time.
We told you it could go either way. Mark kept saying there was more goals in it. You cannot take your eyes off a game like this. The defending hasn't been bad, has it? There's been some really good defending, but it's taken the moments that come.
Yeah, and I think there's just been some good attacking play, barring that last goal where it's a bit of a freak that the goalkeeper goes and nods one in from 15 yards into the top corner, but there's been some really good attacking play on show, and it's been an exciting game to watch.
Have you been that keeper who's looked at the bench and asked, do I go up or what?
I've gone up many a times and never made a connection like that, that's for sure.
So we all have to regroup, everybody, both sides, and we're going to go for I thought we was going for a shot from the kick-off there, but Bilardo didn't. Played the percentage pass, and that is it. That's the end of normal time. Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 3. The victory ripped out of their grasp right at the death. The goalkeeper who scores it, I mentioned Jimmy Glass. It is the end of the stadium. It is that goal where he did that unbelievable thing all those years ago. Sotherington's perhaps not as dramatic, but for these boys, it's equally as important.
Yeah, the lift that Oldham will get from that, even it just being their goalkeeper, it's an incredible feeling for him, and the team will get a massive lift from that.
Looking at the camera battery, 20%. You're all going to be okay. You'll be watching with us as these teams go head to head yet again. The previous 90 minutes, what are you saying to them down there? Is it all gone now? Forget it. It's extra time. It's all about who does this right.
Yeah, that's all it is. You've got a chance now to go and express yourself, but it's very tense at these sort of times. You don't want to give anything away. You don't want to be that one that makes a mistake that costs you, but on the other end of that, you want to be the one that's the hero.
Who is the hero down there? We've seen Sam Fishburne score, work so hard. Nick Ballardo, great link-up play. Ryan Carr, always so energetic. What will the energy levels be like down there at the moment, Mark?
It's probably something that they're not used to, so it's going to be a mixed bag. I reckon there might be a few more mistakes than you've probably previously seen in the last 90 minutes, and I think it will really show the level of training, what the managers can put in, and just sticking to their task really. You want to frustrate the opposition but try and create an opening yourself.
The heartbreaking bit about these situations is it can be a mistake that decides this, with tired legs and tired minds. You hope that it isn't. You hope it's good football that sees it through, whoever wins, don't you?
Yeah, generally it is a mistake that normally changes these sort of things, and it's frustrating, but hopefully Carlisle can be on the right end of this.
Referees are having a discussion. All the players have stayed out there. They'll be talking through the tactics as much as you can for another energy sap in 30 minutes. People talk about this pitch. I think along with Port Vale's, it's one of the biggest. It does take the energy out of the outfield players, doesn't it? Yeah,
it really does. And with the Oldham goalkeeper saving a pen and scoring a goal in this game, he'll be full of confidence going into this.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to cut off just for a second and do a battery change just to make sure you see this through. In fact, no, we won't. We might do it at half time because the players are coming back out. What happens here, Mark? Is there another toss, or you just go with the team that kicked off in the first half?
I think there's another toss that takes place now with the two captains.
All about recovery now, isn't it? It's all about getting rid of the disappointment of conceding in such a way, knowing that you were through and then you're not, and going again.
That's it. I think the lads really need to be galvanised by the manager and just get together really. It's one of those opportunities now that you've got to do it for each other. There'll be tired legs out there, but like we said before, it's a great opportunity to go and make yourself a hero.
Turner the captain now, with losing Hughes so early in the first half to injury. The toss is done. Referees having a final chat and shake of the hands. The match officials. Graham Hopper, at times he's been a stickler, at times he's let it flow. Isn't that every referee?
Exactly that, and I think he's actually let a few tackles go that we could have seen deemed a lot more serious on other occasions.
Oldham, orange, black, orange will attack the Waterworks. Carlisle, all blue, will attack the Warwick. 3-3. Great game, great advert for youth football. Good football on show, good goals, and everybody such a desire to see their way through to round two. Who will it be? Not much longer to go now until we find out.
Could be past a lot of these lads' bedtime as well.
And mine. Off we go. First period of extra time. Oldham have the wind at their backs, which was in their favour when Sotherington scored that dramatic last-ditch goal to take this game into the extra time. Popped forward by Turner. Calm down, says Gabriel Breeze.
I think the size that Gabe Breeze is as well, that you'd fancy him on penalties in a shootout sort of style. You've seen the Euros in the summer, Dunarama making a good few saves, and I think the size would just play a big part.
Here comes Fishburne, looks to turn away from his man, keeps sticking a boot in. That's what you need from your front man. If you haven't got it, try and get it back. Akeki does well, rides one, rides two, passes it off, uses Turner, gets it robbed by Watt, but Watt runs into a cul-de-sac. Quick turn from Vaughan, the creator of that equaliser. keeps going under pressure from Kilsby. I was going to say there was a bit of too much contact and pulling and pushing there. Free kick.
That's still good defending by Kilsby. It's a good professional foul to give away, and obviously Vaughan looked like he had the better of him, but I think it's a good decision to bring him back.
Vaughan will stand over it. We're about 30 yards out.
Just hope the keeper doesn't come up here.
He's probably asking as well after that, isn't he? Could well be joint top scorer for the season. Vaughan, 30 yards, 2 in the wall. Would you have 2 in the wall for this one, Mark?
No, not with one man on the ball, but that's personal preference.
Yeah. Ref's happy, Wall's happy. Here we go. It's another good delivery. Oh, it's gone past everybody, and it's a goal from Cookson. Another Vaughan delivery, almost a replica. Oh, the flag's up. The flag is up. Phew.
Carlisle looked to have got away with one there. That looks like a really good delivery and a really good finish.
There's a lot of good starting positions there. That's why we didn't call it. Well done for Mark there. He's dipped below the angle of the floodlight that's in front of us to watch the Lino. Lino took an age, did he, to get that flag up?
Yeah, it always feels like that when the ball's gone in the back of the net and you're looking around. I had a similar thing at the weekend where I've made a save onto the post and they've tapped it in, and luckily for us the Linos give offside, but I don't think he was.
Relief in the Carlisle contingent. A lot going against Carlisle at the moment of these tussles. They're 50-50, but the ref has to make a decision. Again, no criticism of him. It's just the way it goes sometimes in these situations. Kilner. Back to Southern. He spreads it wide. Looking, I think that's Modi who switched wings with the number 21 who's come on. Kofi Moore, edge of the box, goes for the shot. What a shot that is, but it's equalled by the save. Gabe Breeze is having one heck of a night. Don't believe it that he's conceded 3 goals, and it's a sign that things aren't going his way. He's been superb.
Yeah, it's a great save, that. Great fingertips to get around the post, and the 21 for them is a good bit of skill cut inside with a good shot, but Breeze equal to it.
That's wind assisted as well. I mean, there's a lot of power. You've got to hit it right in these conditions, but the power with the wind makes the save even harder. So you've got to get a firm hand to it.
Yeah, he's just got enough on it and just turn it around the post. And Oldham now with the corner.
Substitution for Oldham. The number 12 is coming on, Ryan Spencer. Ryan Spencer's been in and around the first team as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Ref's not happy. I think that's because the substitution hadn't been completed. So it'll go back to Atkinson over on that corner flag. What will he do? Has he shown his hand with that delivery? Will he do something else? Here it comes. Atkinson sends it towards the penalty spot. There's a falling over there, claims for penalties, nobody's listening. Carlisle United clear it. What, can he go on the break? Up against Vaughan. Clips it forward, hoping that either Fishburn or Carr or anybody would be there. They weren't. It's cleared by Sotherington, the goalkeeper, gets it back from Kilner. Sotherington, the goal scorer. How often do you say that for a goalkeeper? Peter Keane did it for Carlisle United. Jimmy Glass did it for Carlisle United. Here's Watt. Can he do it for Carlisle United? Doesn't get the power. Takes a deflection, stings off it, and another player is down. Could that just be cramp? I say just. It's one of the most horrible things in the world.
It is, especially when you're into charters unknown and you're not played 90 minutes before, and especially a game under floodlights with extra time now. So you're going to see a lot of this.
That's one of them daft rules. Referee has to touch the ball before he restarts it. Rules are rules.
They just like to be involved.
On we go. Sotherington going to kick it long, use that wind. It's high, that's horribly high. The worst headers in the world. Connected by Kilsby. Does well, goes wide to Taylor. Go on DJ, he's got a bit of pace about him as Taylor. Direct, touch off the defender, takes it away from his toe. Akiki comes with it, tries to play it inside. Bell's there, steadies himself, uses Kilsby. Modi's over there trying to get the ball back as well. And they do, Oldham, with Atkinson. He's worked hard as well. Sometimes in midfield, sometimes up front. Potts, right place, right time, hooks it forward. Fishburn beats his man, tries to go into the edge of the box, but again he's cut off by an intelligent run from the Oldham defender. Shuts him down. loses the ball, throw into Oldham. So Oldham looking tight at the moment.
Yeah, good covering there by the Oldham defender. I think Fishburn just he should have seen that ball out and just took the throw in for Carlisle and just bought a bit more time.
6th minute of the first period of extra time. Carlisle 3, Oldham 3. It could go either way. Really in the balance. It has been. Even though we were purring about Carlisle with that early goal, it's been in the balance all the way through, hasn't it, Mark?
Yeah, and there's been plenty of opportunities for both teams. You've seen a couple of good saves as well from Gabriel Breeze, the penalty save from their keeper. There's definitely been few more opportunities.
What to Hardy? Well done, the defender. He was confident in the keeper, and he was rightly so. Matty Bell picks up the clearance, uses Kilsby. Kilsby, first time pass, he's onside this time. Sam Fishburn by a good way. Gets the touch, back to goal. Uses Watt. Don't know, he doesn't. Kilner cuts it out. It's going to be cleared. No, it's not. Kilner asks for it. Using the ball well, Oldham in their own half. Building their way out. Sims, another one of the goal scorers, facing his own goal. Uses Moore. Moore spreads it to Modi. Has Modi got the pace to beat Bell? No, he hasn't. That's Akeki who picks it up. Back to Modi. Atkinson seeing a lot of the ball in this first period of added extra time. It's not added extra time, it's just extra time. Atkinson again. Oh, that's good. Uses Vaughan. Vaughan has got space now. What will he do? Gets it almost to Moore, but Carlisle defending. Almost on the edge of defending, but they're doing it. Sims knows he's offside. Vaughan knows he wasn't. He challenges, makes it hard to clear. The wind helps the Oldham situation in terms of attacking. Ballardo comes deep to try to help out. Good work from him. Defenders will appreciate that. Sometimes it needs everybody. That was one of those occasions. Clipped by Kilner. Cleared by Kilsby. Taylor back to help. Atkinson's got space. He's going to shoot. Goes. Oh, what a goal that is from Atkinson. He found the space. Carlisle were defending tightly. Half clearance, comes to the youngster, touches it, puts his boot through it. Gabe Breeze on this occasion, absolutely no chance.
Yeah, Oldham had a good bit of possession there for a good few minutes, and they looked to be building something. They looked calm and in control with the ball, and it was a great finish there, straight into the roof of the net. 9th minute of extra time. Oldham, for the first time on the night, go ahead. You think back, don't you? You think moments. Football's all about margins. You think back to that goalkeeper scoring with almost the last touch of the normal 90 minutes, and here we are. We're now looking at Oldham progressing at the expense of a Carlisle United team who've worked so hard. Yeah, and they'll find themselves very unlucky and very disappointed at the moment to be behind, but there's still opportunities in this game to be had.
There really is. Headed into the 10th minute of time added here at Brunton Park. Carlisle United know what they have to do now. They know what it feels like to be behind in this game for the first time, but they've been playing so well this season. I fully expect these boys to pick it up, but they'll need to get the ball off the likes of Kofi Moore, who beats Potts, gets into the box, doesn't get past Ellis. Ellis clears it, comes off Moore, who doesn't think it did, but it's a goal kick, Carlisle United. This is where they need to be clever now. Let's not see the clock down too much. Let's get on the ball and let's start attacking.
I think Carlisle are going to have to use the wind to their advantage in the second half of this extra time, where they can get really in behind the Oldham defence.
Free kick on halfway. Hardy with a push on the Oldham substitute. Favour Akeki. He's done well since he came on. He's been pushed forward. He's dropped back. He's even come inside. Long ball forward. Moore on the overlap. Good touch. It is a good touch, but not such a good touch that Breeze can't get off his line. Yeah, commentators curse there. Well, commentators panic. You always think when it's the other team that they're actually doing better than they are. Oh, frustrates me. I know it's the away player, but that frustrates me when you see that. Just not needed, is it?
Well, he's just buying time for his team, to be fair. It's actually a smart booking.
Sims, he scored one. Worked hard.
He's had plenty of other opportunities as well. He's obviously the cutback at the end of the normal 90 minutes, and I think he'll find himself a bit disappointed with that he hasn't taken more opportunities.
11th minute. That clock that was going so slowly not so long ago is whipping by now. 11th minute of the first half of extra time. Carlisle United 3, Oldham Athletic 4. This has been a stunning game. a lot of the lads can be proud of whatever happens in the next 19 minutes or so, but they'll want to win it. They'll want to see the hard work mean something. That's miles offside for Vaughan, Harry Vaughan. We're talking about set piece deliveries, aren't we? His have been absolutely superb tonight.
Yeah, they've been on the money. You can see why he's involved with their first team and playing week in, week out, and coming on for. Obviously, he's definitely their shining light in this team.
Breeze sends it long, picked off by Atkinson. No, it wasn't Atkinson, it was the Oldham defender. Slips over the ball.
The ref's touched the ball, he's got to stop there.
Referee touched it. Is that a good rule? Good introduction?
It definitely is a step in the right direction. I don't know if it's the correct rule, because common sense should prevail more, but yeah, I think it's the most fair and just rule.
I think I saw Villa the other day. They were on the attack, nobody near them, touched the referee, and it had to stop. All of a sudden that moment is gone. Is that the common sense you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly that. I wonder how long it will take for some players to actually kick it against the ref on purpose.
Tussling, battling in midfield, all legal on this occasion as Bilardo tries to make an impact with his size and presence. Carr beaten by Atkinson. Taylor clips it forward and high for Fishburn. Fishburn will need to protect it. He does. Stumbles, keeps it. Well played him. Bilardo had just checked his run. That makes it harder for him to get, and Cookson will get rid of it. Cookson scored that disallowed goal.
A few tired legs out there as well. You can see Bilardo trying to give chase to that ball, but it's just not quite at the same tempo that he did.
Good. From Potts, finds Bilardo, wins the corner. Chance for Carlisle United as the clock ticks into the 14th minute of time added. Not too far away from half time in this period of the game.
These are the opportunities that Carlisle really need to capitalise on now, being behind.
The left foot, will it be a wand on this occasion of Charlie Watt? He's gone very, very deep, looking for Kilsby. He nods it back across, and it's there for Fishburn, but he doesn't quite get it. Will it bounce for Carlisle? No, it won't. It's cleared by Modi. It's that type of delivery that can cause problems. He has had a good set-piece delivery on him tonight. Yeah,
definitely. He's definitely created a lot of the openings for Carlisle, and as you see there, another good delivery, creating an opening.
Oldham clear, Vaughan's offside. The moment he stepped forward to touch that ball, he knew it. Don't think he cares. Kicks the ball away cleverly, just enough so that the ref can't pull him back for it. Potts touches it, he'll take it. A minute to go of this first half of extra time. Oldham lead by 4-3. The first time they've led is in this added extra time period of the game. Frustrating for Carlisle, who could have seen it away. Will they see it away? Hardy inside to Watt. Watt's through. Can he finish it? No, he can't. That's a great save from Southerington, who's a hero between his own sticks on this occasion. Charlie Watt will be disappointed there.
Yeah, great feet there from Hardy, and a great strike with his weaker foot from Watt. Equally met with a good save by the goalkeeper.
Here comes that corner. Taylor takes it deep, long, looking for Kilsby, who nods it back into the mix. It's cleared to the 18-yard box. Edge of the 18-yard box, I should say. Hardy comes inside. Can he beat his man? He needs to. Well, that would have been danger for Carlisle if the right pass had been played. Bell does well. Cover in position. Gets it out wide. Back to Taylor. Taylor, distinctive orange boots. Trying to get past the Kiki. Does he do it? He does. He's in the box. Can he cut it back? Yes, he can. Goal for Carlisle United. Sam Fishburn. But that, make no mistake about it, is all about DJ Taylor. What a run from him. He knew what he wanted to do, left his man behind, got past him. Carlisle United in the final minute of the first half of extra time have made it 4-4. Sam Fishburn 2 for the night. DJ Taylor, superb.
Yeah, great bit of play down the wing from DJ Taylor. You can tell that he's definitely got the fresher legs out of the Carlisle players and really put that to good use down that wing.
Hey, up fourth official. We got 1 minute of this first half to play. It's all square.
Great time to score for Carlisle now. Something to build on as well, and they've got the win behind them for the last 15 minutes.
Them tired legs won't feel so tired. Hopefully it's a quick turnaround. Let's just get on with it.
I think one of us might have said at the start of this game there's plenty of goals in this.
Was that me? I think it was me. Sure it was me. Carr chopped down. Haven't got long, Carlisle United. We're looking at 10 seconds or so. If the ref is true to form, and he'll blow his whistle. Comes to Bell. To Taylor. Go on, Taylor, you might as well. You've done it once. Have a bit of fun. crosses, clipped cross, nice cross, picked up by Bilardo. It's going to be picked up by Hardy, but then it's picked up by the Oldham defender who swipes it away. And there it is. Half time, 4-4. 15 minutes left to play in this intriguing, enjoyable, pulsating game of football. Pick the bones out of that so far, Mr. Howard.
It's just a pleasure to be involved in. It's a great watch. Both teams really going at it. Not really mistakes for the goals and just capitalising on good bits of striker play.
We'll be back in a sec. We're going to do this battery.
He's coming on. Robbie Swinburne.
We're back. I think we're back. Please tell me we're back. I hope we're back. Anyway, what do you say about that? It's been brilliant. All of the goals seem to be coming at us with almost the last kick of each period of the game. That's how much these players are going and fighting for every single ball that comes their way.
Yeah, it's obviously really pleasing to see that even though they're tired, they're still creating those opportunities. Both teams really going at it now. 15
minutes of football. Can they separate themselves? They haven't managed to. Twice Oldham have been behind. Was it twice, 3 times? I've forgotten. That's how exciting it's been. They've brought it back. They got themselves in front. Carlisle brought it back. And we've got a substitution coming on for the Cumbrians. It's Robbie Swinburne, an under 16. What a night for him. He's coming on for Potsy.
Yeah, great bit of character shown by both teams. Obviously Carlisle going ahead 3 times and being pegged back, and then Oldham with the going ahead in extra time and Carlisle pegging them back. So both teams really going at it and great character shown.
Who will be the hero? Somebody said that as well, didn't they, not so long ago? Who will it be? We're about to find out, because it'll come whether it's from this 15 minutes of football or whether it's from the penalty spot. And don't forget, that's when the goalkeepers really enjoy themselves. Bilardo goes for the shot with the wind. Can't blame him for that, can you?
Just a good statistic, another shot on goal, isn't it?
One of them XG moments or whatever it is these days. How much has that changed the game, Mark? The statistics and the science that's come into it.
Yeah, I think it does play a huge part now, especially in like modern football, that final third entries and the amount of shots on goal and crosses that you can get in, it definitely counts towards your stats, and a lot of teams are looking at that.
Vaughan, edge of the box, he's dropped a shoulder. What's he going to do? He had a shooting opportunity there, didn't take it. Was he off balance? Don't know. Modi tried to break in. Akiki has it. Ball clipped forward. It's looking for Atkinson. Atkinson, who scored that absolute thunderbolt.
Couple of great bits of defending there by Ellis, not diving in and timing his tackle to perfection.
It's 4-4. Wow, what a game. What a game to commentate on. I told you we'd enjoy it. Akiki with this throw. Does he go long? No, he goes direct. Low and hard. Cleared by Carlisle. Protecting their goal through this early period. As Modi comes to the right hand side. We've seen him left, we've seen him right. He crosses it. Breeze wants it and gets it. He's looking for the immediate clearance. He's got the wind this time. Gone long, that'll bounce. Can Fishburne get there against the goalkeeper? No, he can't. Sotheridge does well. Goal scorer. What have we watched here? Bilardo nicks it, puts it across, almost finds Hardy on the edge of the area. Well defended by Chapman, who is really struggling with cramp. You got a feel for that boy. Yep. Every time he kicks the ball, his calf is giving him an absolute nightmare. Breeze is off his line. That's a great clearance. Hardy's onside. but it bounces too high and too far.
Great starting position that by Breeze. Would have created a great opportunity for Harry Vaughan there.
Akeke. It was a good pass, but Carr saw it first. He's clipped. That's a free kick. Great opportunity for Carlisle United. Charlie Watt, tailor-made for him to swing this into the box.
I think this is very reminiscent of the first goal that we scored tonight.
How can you remember that far? Yeah, you're right, it was, wasn't it? Led to the corner, didn't it? That brought the delivery.
Yep.
Yeah.
One off the bar from Fishburn.
Carr's there. Carr does have a delivery, by the way, but wanting to try something different. If he wants to take it on the wind, that would make sense with his right foot. The big lads, the presence, the strength is in that box. Is the Waterworks end beckoning for the Cumbrians? It is Carr. He's gone for the shot. A little bit ambitious, but again, the wind's there, why not?
Yeah, it's always going to be a problem for the goalkeeper if that's on target, especially downwind like that. But yeah, a little bit wasteful, I think. Great opportunity to put it in the box and try and create win that header and get a shot on goal.
18th minute of extra time, 4-4. Yep, you heard right. It's been a goal fest. Loads of other chances on top of that as well. Fishburn with 2 for Carlisle. Watt with 1. And they'll be wanting to find more. Let's not forget Jack Ellis, by the way. Yes, I was racking my brains. Yeah, I got there. Bell. Taylor. Oh, that's wayward from Taylor. Chance to break for Vaughan. Gets in front of Bell. Got space in front of him. What does he do with it? He needs a move. Or does he? Edge of the box. He's going to shoot, you know. He has. And Breeze is there. He's made it look a little bit more difficult than he was, or am I being critical there, Gabe Breeze?
No, a comfortable save for Breeze. Handled it well. Just watch the flight of the ball.
Oh, what a kick. Fishburn is through. What can he do? Well, that's good goalkeeping from Sotheridge, who gets onto the header. That was a great connection, by the way, from Sam Fishburn. Did everything right there. That was going towards the top of the net, but the keeper was there. Yeah,
it's been a big feature of the night, Gabby Breeze, kicking the ball long and creating those openings. I think a few times it's gone through to the goalkeeper, but on that occasion it did create a possible chance for Fishburn, but their goalkeeper's done well.
20 minutes extra time played. I hesitate to say 110 of the game because there was so much added time in the first half, same again in the second half, but yeah, officially it's 110 minutes of football that these boys have played, and it's 4-4. Can't slide a piece of paper between them. 2 very good sides going for it tonight. Been a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, it really has, and you can still see that both sets of the staff, management out there shouting instructions, trying to encourage their team to push on.
And this totally biased commentator is saying, come on Carlisle, push on. Love to see them come out on top of a game like this. What would that do for the confidence? Neck and neck, toe to toe they are with Salford at the top of the division. Really, really going for it this season in terms of that. Playing some great league football and some good football, cup football, I apologise, besides. Bilardo. All the way back there. Fishburn onside, he's through. What can he do? Can he get his hat-trick? Yes, no, I was about to say yes he can. Lost his footing, and in the end the long legs did him a disservice as he tried to swipe that ball goalwards, but Carr comes again. Heavy touch, comes off his thigh, able to clear our Oldham. What can they do with Modi, who's been so influential in the way that he's kept the ball? Atkinson, we mentioned it before, that stunning goal. Vaughan just took his run a little bit too early. Offside, and that particular move comes to an end. And there's another player down with a little bit of cramp.
Yeah, great bit of defending there. No wonder why he's got cramp. He's covered round there and tackled Fishburn at the last minute. Just a very good bit of defending. Fishburn couldn't sort his feet out quite in time.
Just going to mention Nick Bilardo here. He's absolutely all over the place. He's defending now, doing a job for the team. What does that say about a young man who's doing that in a situation like this?
Yeah, especially this deep in the game. He's obviously played every minute of this game. He's now filling in. It looks like he's gone to right wing back with Carlisle playing 3 centre halves. So yeah, great bit of fitness from him.
Gilsby lobs it forward. Hardy almost chips it through. It's cut out. Carlisle come again. Hardy sniffing. That's his Swinburne. Swinburne doesn't quite get on it. Charlie Watt misses that. This is dangerous. 4 against 4 temporarily. Slows it down, does Vaughan. Brings it back inside. Again, he's misplaced his pass. Carlisle United clear, but it's a rushed clearance, so Oldham will come again. This period of the game where you don't want to see the team score against you, because then it really is all hands to the pump. Akiki keeps it, drops inside, thinks he can make a difference, uses Vaughan. Vaughan step over, goes past Bell, beats his man, cuts it inside to Akiki. He's got space, has he? Yes he has, and that's a swipe of the boot from Sims. Puts his boot through it from 18 yards, always going high over the bar.
Yeah, smart bit of play down the wing from Oldham and working an opening, but luckily for Carlisle, he's swiped his shot over the bar.
Halfway through the second half of extra time. Which way will this go?
Penalties.
It's impossible to call, isn't it? Another big kick. Bilardo. That's a great piece of defending. Great piece of defending. Wasn't bothered about the ball. He's just legally using the body. Lovely to see. Ellis, the captain, scored such an important goal for Carlisle. And they're all important goals when you're in this situation with the clock ticking down. 4-4. 6 minutes to go. I'll just check that. I may be inaccurate. I'm right. 6 minutes to go of extra time. Carlisle 4, Oldham 4.
This is good play from Carlisle, just slowing the game down, slowing the tempo down, and just trying to make Oldham make a mistake. There's no rush. You've got the ball in their half. Let's just be patient.
That's the 5th ball of the night. Coming across. It's been discovered. We've got 2 now. Let's attack with both of them. Throw over on that far side. Jack Ellis is going to take it. Will he launch it? Looks like he is. Medium length throw, edge of the box. What can Carlisle do? Fighting for it with Bilardo. He's in his normal striking position now. Twists and turns, doesn't quite get through. Comes to Carr. Sweeping up, helping Carlisle to keep possession just inside the Oldham half. Kilsby to Watt. Watt exploits the space, goes for the shot from distance, keeps it low. Power, but it's straight down Southeridge's throat.
So clearly full of confidence though to take on the strike from that distance.
Keeper, everybody just taking the time now, taking a breath. 5 minutes of football action left, then it goes to penalties. Can somebody rob it? Can somebody score the winner? Mason Hardy working hard, trying to keep it for Carlisle United. Ball hooked forward. Carr also worked hard all night. Commentary team's man of the match, deservedly so. Lobbed over. Will he keep it in? No, he won't. He would have under normal circumstances, but that just caught on the wind. Ball recovered by the Oldham lad over on that left hand side. I feel tired as well, so heaven knows how they feel right now. Four and a half minutes. Carlisle United 4, Oldham Athletic 4. Let us know if you've enjoyed watching this in the comments. Always looking to bring you as good a service as we can. Absolutely no doubt you've enjoyed the commentary from Carlisle's first team goalkeeper Mark Howard. Can't thank him enough, he's been brilliant tonight. Picking out all those moments that I miss, and many of them there are. Taylor, Carlisle. An error from Akiki. Could Carlisle capitalise on that moment of lapse of concentration? Ryan Carr looking to make it so. Uses Watt. Looks for a quick pass inside. Gives Oldham the chance to break. Vaughan needs to get onside as Oldham slow the attack down. Modi has got a man over on that left hand side. Acres of space. What can he do it? Could this be that moment we're talking about? Drags it back. Misses his touch. Gabe breezes off his line, picks it up and kicks it long. Hardy is chasing it. Doesn't quite get there. Straight through to the goalkeeper. That boy will be suffering from camp. Oh, that must hurt. Anybody who's ever had that will know just how bad it is. Here come Oldham. That's a determined run from deep. Almost plays it through to Vaughan. Well done, Kilsby. Needed to cut that out, or Carlisle United we're done. Sotherington comes out of his box, takes it back into his box.
You can see the tired legs now, Carlisle, struggling to get back up from defence, but a great bit of defending there.
27th minute of extra time. Almost 120 minutes of football for these boys have been played. It's 4-4. You wish they could all go through, but can Sam Fishburn do it for Carlisle? Or can he make it so for Hardy, who was beaten there by the goalkeeper, who really only had one option, and that was to kick it, and he did ever so well there to make it a clearance, so that Carlisle United's Mason Hardy couldn't score the goal. Ball clipped over the top. Gave Breeze's turn to come out and clear it. Hooks it towards that halfway line. Taylor gets it off Carr. Taylor goes forward, surges, beats one, loses it. Overturned, end to end at the minute, as Vaughan goes on the overlap. Matty Bell strides away to keep up with him. Closes that avenue. Atkinson to Modi. Modi in a dangerous position, goes past one. What's he going to do? Spreads it wide again, over onto that far side. Dropped the shoulder inside the box. More good defending from the Cumbrians, but here come Oldham again, and it's a free kick for Carlisle United. More cramp, more tired limbs. How long have we got to go? 2 minutes. 2 minutes for these lads before it goes to penalties. Will there be a miss? I mean, we've had so many goals in the final minute of each of these halves. Unbelievable.
You never quite feel like this game's finishing. Again, we go back to someone could go out and be a hero now. Hopefully Carlisle will get one more opportunity.
90 seconds, 4-4. Carlisle United 4, Oldham Athletic 4. Whatever the football, whatever the tactics, whatever the mentality, everybody will be looking at these lads and saying, what a game, what a show they have put on for us tonight. A superb advert for Youth Alliance League football.
This is one of those games that the players themselves will remember for a long time as well, that what they put into the game. Hopefully they can come out on the winning side of it as well, but again, it's something that you always remember looking back on your career.
Even more so if you can see it through to a successful conclusion. I'm sure the referee will add this time on. We're heading now towards where the whistle would have been blown. We're what? About 20 seconds away from that. Nick Bellardo will want him to shake that off, because we'll want him taking a penalty. Clinical in front of goal so far this season, the youngster. Still in his first year, showing so much promise. Plucked from the non-league circuit, not one of the academy boys who are always so cultured and brushed up in the way that they play. I think we're losing Bellardo, and I'm pretty sure that Harvey Gordon will be coming on to take his place. He is. That's a substitution for Carlisle. Huge shame for Nick. He's worked so hard. We saw him playing as a right back, as a midfielder, as a striker, on the right wing, on the left wing. What a shift he's put in.
Yeah, he's put in some amount of effort tonight, and no wonder why he's struggling now.
It's on the ref. We haven't seen the board from the lino yet, of the fourth official, sorry. It's about to go up. What's he going to give us? He's dilly-dallying. Still waiting to see. There you go. It's only 1 minute. 1 minute for somebody to mount an attack. We're in it now. It's ticking away. Are we going to penalties and all of the drama that it brings? 8 goals, 8 quality goals. Some good football from both sides. It will be a shame to see either one of these teams go out after the effort that they've put in. But that's football, that's what it's all about. Somebody needs to win. Oh, unlucky there from Swinburne. Half a shot, half a pass. Didn't, in the end, complete either. Tick-tock goes the clock. It's on the ref. So whatever he decides. He's had a look at that watch, decided that we're still going for hours. The ball's hooked forward by Watt, then by Akiki. Vaughan in a little bit too much space for my liking from a Carlisle perspective. Gives him the chance to set his run. Does his run, pulls it back. There's a real chance to win it here. And it's a great block from the Carlisle United defender. Needed to be, because I think that was bound for the back of the net.
Yeah, great block there. Harry Vaughan working another opening. We've seen his quality all night, and lucky enough that Carlisle have got away with that one.
Corner's been taken. Vaughan's been brushed off it by Charlie Watt, and there goes that whistle. It does go to penalty kicks here at Brunton Park. I have to say it's probably the fairest outcome. We know Oldham could have nicked it there with that attack, but so many times Carlisle United could have scored as well. And don't forget, Fishburn missed that penalty. Will that be in his head right now, Mark?
Hopefully not. Hopefully he can shake that off. He's got a couple of goals, and hopefully he can use that bit of confidence to go and get another one from the penalty spot. But I think Gab Breeze should also be full of confidence. Made a great few fingertip saves, but then again, so's their keeper. He saved one from the penalty spot. What
does a coach, a manager, say to the goalkeeper right now, or actually does he not need to say anything?
Not really to the goalkeeper. The actual penalty takers themselves, just to stay calm and stick to what they're good at. The penalties that they usually take is generally the best bet.
I've spoken to you before, and I think you spoke to the press as well about what you do with penalties. There is a little, it's not just a case of guessing, is it? There's a little bit of preparation and thought goes into this.
Yeah, there's a lot of science behind actual saving a penalty, and a lot of work that you can do in the background. But obviously at this level it's a lot harder to go and research and do your history on the penalty takers. But generally you can get the feel off of their body language and their body shape and the way that they address the ball.
How do you decide who's taking those penalties down there, Mark? Is that something that's talked about beforehand, or is it really down to who's on the pitch and feeling it?
Yeah, I think the lads will probably for the past week or two been practicing maybe after training and just taking a couple just to get used to that feeling. I know as a player myself, and we've practiced it many times, even the walk from the halfway line, that's something that when I've played in big cup games that you've actually practiced that walk, because nothing can prepare you for that lonely walk to go and pick up a ball and take that penalty.
How much can you get away with it as a goalkeeper in terms of trying to put the man who's putting the ball on the spot off?
Yeah, you do try and psych them out as much as possible, and it's definitely something that I've tried to do. But generally I rely on my ability to read the opposition striker and use that instead of trying to psych him out, because I want him to do his normal routine or his normal penalty.
If you're the main striker, the guy who's expected to score goals, do you go first or do you go last?
I always think your penalty taker should go first, get the goals in and then see what happens.
No fans behind either goal. That doesn't really play a part in which end the penalty kicks are taken at. What about the wind? Would you want to be shielded by the Warwick Road end or use it behind your back?
Yeah, definitely you'd want to use it. You'd want the wind behind your back taking a penalty. You can hit it as hard as possible then, and it will have a truer flight.
I don't think we've done it justice in commentary. That wind is unbelievable at times. The corner flags are almost taking off. The nets are billowing, particularly that waterworks end. You can see it's bulging out every time that the wind does blow. So some of the situations that both goalkeepers have had to deal with have not been easy just because of that factor alone.
Yeah, and that's created a few openings as well and a few opportunities to score. And I think both teams did try and utilise that, but it hasn't really quite worked tonight in terms of that. I don't think there's been that good a quality from wide areas in terms of delivery, but I think both teams playing from out to in have done well playing through the lines.
The ref seems to be happy. The final talk. What words can you say? We all know that in this situation. Final talk has been done by Oldham. They're all heading towards that penalty spot. Will it be blue or will it be orange that'll be sprinting its way towards that Warwick Road end at the end of this penalty shootout? Sims is going first for Oldham. James Sims, prolific goal scorer. What will he do? Who's feeling nervous? Who's got it in him? We're about to find out. Sims for Oldham, first penalty. Here he goes, strikes it right-footed. No, he doesn't. He clips it right-footed. Great finish.
Yeah, calm as you like. A little chip in there, sends the keeper the wrong way. Great penalty.
Nothing that Gabe can do about that, is there? Absolutely nothing.
Nah, nothing there. No, it's just a good, nice bit of calm striking play.
Sam Fishburn. Let's hope he's got rid of that bad memory of that penalty kick, which was saved. Here he goes, right-footed, boots it. It's the same outcome. Goalkeeper goes the right way. Didn't quite get enough power or direction onto that, and the goalkeeper saves it.
Yeah, another poor penalty from Fishburn there. He'll be really disappointed with that. Made the goalkeeper quite an easy choice.
It's 1-0 Oldham. Each side has taken one penalty. Look at that from Ellis, brilliant. Over to speak to Fishburn, tell him not to worry about it. It's number 21, I believe. Kofi Moore, another right footer by the looks of it. Come on, Gabe. Second penalty for Oldham, they lead 1-0 at the moment. Moore, I thought he'd put it over, but he hasn't. You don't save those, roof of the net.
Yeah, great penalty again. Anything above goalkeeper's shoulder height is really difficult to save. So good bit of power as well.
2-0, Mason Hardy, another prolific goal scorer for the youth team, another great little player. He's about power. I expect to see him smash this one. The left hooker. Oldham lead 2-0. This is our second penalty. Hardy takes it, sends the keeper the wrong way. That's 2-1, Carlisle's still in it.
Yeah, good penalty, sent the keeper the wrong way. Good, powerful, knew what he was doing.
Who's up next? It's Atkinson. What a beauty of a goal he scored, by the way. We'll get the highlights out for you probably next year, the way this is going. We'll get them out for you, because that's a goal. It doesn't matter if it's an Oldham player, we're biased, but what a goal he scored. What can he do now? 2-1, 2 penalties each have been taken. Atkinson saunters up, probably using every last ounce of muscle strength that he's got in those legs. Up against that hulking, huge size of Breeze, like right-footed. Smashes it in. Clinical from Oldham at the moment, taking their penalties really well.
Yeah, they look really calm and composed as they're walking up to the ball as well. Like, to me, it looks like they've been practicing a lot and they know what they're doing.
Kilsby, left footer, usually plays left back, also a very effective central defender for Carlisle United. He's a cool head, experienced head in terms of a youth team player. What can he do? Power, pace, bottom corner. Carlisle still in it, 2-3.
Yeah, we've got a great opportunity here. Could all swing in a balance.
Oh God, I don't know if I can put up with this. Ollie Kilner. 3-2 to Oldham. 3 penalties each have been taken. This is a key moment.
As a goalkeeper, I try and make the ball further away, so they've even got more of a further walk. It's just one of those little psychological things that you can try and do to try and even tire out your opposition.
Kilner to make it 4-2 and give the advantage to Oldham. Excellent penalty yet again. Breeze has got no chance with any of these.
Yeah, all of the Oldham team have gone high into the goal, making it very difficult for Breeze to save anything.
Come on, Kazi. He's had a good game. Our man of the match. Another right footer for Carlisle. Needs to keep them in it. Takes the shot, puts it into the bottom corner. That's 3-4. Ryan Carr.
Yeah, good penalty, just right in the bottom corner. Goalkeeper can't get across to that. Good finish.
Modi to win it for Oldham. We need a save. We need him to miss. We need something to go in Carlisle's favour. If not, you'll see them orange shirts. They're primed, they're ready, but so are Carlisle, hoping that Gabe Breeze or a misplaced spot kick will come their way. He's had a good game, this boy. He's been their man of the match for me. What can he do? Isaac Modi. He scores. He does it. Devastating for Carlisle United. Well played, Oldham Athletic. 5 exceptionally good penalties. They've edged it. They've come out on top. They didn't let their heads drop. They were out of it at one point. The goalkeeper, what a story that is, brought them back in it. 4-4 after 120 minutes plus of football. 5-3 on penalties. Well done, Oldham Athletic. Oh wow, feel so sorry for those blue shirts.
Yeah, an absolutely incredible game with loads of goals and loads of drama unfolding, especially with the goalkeeper scoring the last minute equaliser to send it to extra time. But yeah, incredibly disappointed for the Carlisle team. They look, heads are down on that, but it's definitely something that they can build on for the rest of their career.
And something that I hope they take the positives from, when the dust settles, when the handshakes are done, when the disappointment of the dressing room is behind them, there's a lot to take from this game.
Yeah, of course, yeah. The way that they've gone about their business, even going behind in extra time and coming back to equalise on that, and penalties can go either way on the day, and it's just unfortunate they're on the wrong end of that.
Thank you everybody at home for watching. Thank you Mark Howard, Carlisle United's first team goalkeeper. P has been superb. He's even made me sound a little bit better than usual. It's been a great night, but it hasn't in terms of Carlisle United. Well done, Oldham Athletic. 4-4 after the 120 minutes, 5-3 on penalties. They were clinical. That's us done tonight. Thank you. We'll see you again soon.